We're going to go with the testing 1 2 3 on this Saturday evening, going testing 1 2 3. Arsenal stream coming up here shortly. We're going to go ahead and rock another test here. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 trace. And let's try this one more time from a bit of a distance. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. We're going to hit a final test before going live with a second Arsenal stream in a row. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Cheers and happy Saturday to all of you out there, or if it's past Saturday, happy day or evening to you. Already, I see my boy Just a Dude has hopped in. Just a Dude, thanks for joining, man. I appreciate it. It's good to see you. Decided, yeah, I'm going to stream again tonight. Probably look to hit another 4-hour stream somewhere around there. I want to dig my teeth really nice and deep into this DLC, because what I experienced last night, yeah, that was something special. I'm excited to continue making my way through this beautiful land that this game refers to as the Frozen Wilds. So without further ado, let's hop right on in, because God knows I talked enough last night to last a lifetime. So tonight I'm just going to hop right in and start playing. Thank you all for joining me, whether you're here live, whether you're coming in recorded somewhere down the line. Thank you for all that you do, and thank you for your support. Let's play some Frozen Wilds. And thanks for confirming that the audio sounds good there, Just a Dude. That's good to hear. Hopefully the game audio comes through nice and clear as well. When I listened back to yesterday's stream, which was a great stream, didn't pick up, I don't think, any of my audio coming from this TV over here. So no phantom audio. This is probably like 6 or 7 streams in a row now where my audio has been clutch. It's been good. So as long as I can keep that audio mix going, I think we should be good for the foreseeable future. All right. So last night, yes. Oh yes. Instantly, I'm happy. Seeing those snowflakes fall, knowing I'm back in this beautiful, wonderful world, ready to explore some new things. We talked about the Shaman's Trail, or the Shaman's Trail, whatever you want to call it. We talked about hitting up the mountain ahead there. I forget what they called it. I'm not even going to try. You know what? We can figure it out. Quest. The Ice Rasp Mountains. I was going to call it the Icy Mountains or the Raspy Mountains, but it was a conglomeration of both. That's right, Mr. Frank Yeager. Thank you for hopping in as well. My only audio complaint is a bit of static and popping, but it's nowhere near how bad it used to be. You're not kidding about that. If you start to hear a lot of that here tonight, just let me know. It's funny, I actually have a pop filter back here. I haven't put it on this guy because the microphone that I'm using is a very specific brand. It's a Samsung G-Track Pro. And it only has one pop filter that fits it. So when I ordered this last June, so about a year ago, it went on back order because everyone in the pandemic, apparently they're very hard to get stock in. It makes sense. But you'd think it would be toilet paper with how long it took them to send me what turned out to be the wrong pop filter. So while I kind of figure out how to jerry rig it to get it right in front of me right here to prevent those harsh sounds from coming through, I'm just trying to keep in mind that, you know, those harsh, you know, bees and shushes and those, I think they call them plosions. I'll just call them explosions because I refuse to believe the word plosion exists and is a word. So those explosive sounds, I'm trying to keep that in mind. And when I know I've done that to your eardrums, I try to apologize immediately. But no, that's good to hear that otherwise the audio is good. So Jaeger, thanks for joining. Just a Dude, thanks for joining. And again, everybody else who is going to check this out at some point, I really appreciate it. But I want to go do Waterlogged. Carissa last night was telling me that this is one of her favorite quests in the entire game. And if that's any indication if that's any indication of anything, then I know for a fact it's going to be great because she has not led me astray thus far. So let's hop right into Waterlogged and start off with a lengthy type of side quest here. Let's get into it proper tonight, guys. I am sipping on a couple of brewskis, brewski number 1, so not going to get too crazy, but we'll see what's going on. And it looks like it's right ahead of us here. We'll see what kind of trouble we can get into tonight. You know what? I don't know if there's ever been another open world game where I've enjoyed just like walking or jogging in it. I never feel like I'm in a rush to get anywhere because I just love, just kind of taking in this beautiful world. I'd forgotten this one even existed, but it really is amazing. I'm looking forward to it, man. Oh, is that a snap maw? Is this a demonic snap maw? Let's see. It is. All right, I think I'm down to start the night by poning a noob snap maw. Let's see how it goes. And by the way, me calling anyone a noob in this game, including the AI, is hysterical. Look at that lake. All right, let's hit that back right there. Oh, shot a freeze arrow. That's not what I wanted to do. What I was trying to do is hit that back in that scale. There we go. Just take it off. Start off with a nice dodge. I'll take it. That took a lot of ammo. Holy crap, there goes my armor. These guys do not mess around. You know what I should probably do is actually utilize these potions. I think if I hit this a third time, knock it down. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get that extra hit in before we do our crit. But let me take a look here. That's right, fire arrows. So I need to switch up what I'm rocking here from a bow perspective. And that's something I do. I don't want to talk down on this because having the option to just at the end of the day select 4 weapons from your weapon wheel, that's nice, that's great. I hate that strong word. I don't like that I have to constantly swap them in and out. I kind of wish there was like a diagonal wheel and you could expand that weapon wheel, maybe have 6, diagonal left, diagonal right, and be able to select more without going into your inventory. But it's all good. It's not a big deal. It's going to buff out. Let's get our starting to learn the names here a little bit. Let's get the Shadow Hunter bow out. And see if we can't hit this snap maw right where it hurts, which is its blaze canister. Alright, so we lit him on fire, so let's do that extra damage. Let me get the double bow going here, which has truly been awesome. I've really enjoyed kind of getting used to utilizing 2 of these at a time. So there goes that first snap maw. I mean, just the way that they've increased the difficulty of the base enemies. I mean, yeah, they got the same attacks, you know, for the most part, but I love that they're more difficult. And you got to be on your A game from start to finish. These tear arrows, man, they never get old. So you get one hit on, and we'll get out, use those trees as cover here, which surprisingly did not work well. By surprisingly, I mean I'm not surprised at all. 227, trying to get underneath. There we go. The AI right now is not doing the best, but that's fine. There we go. Take off that frozen sack there. That is what she said. Actually, I hope not. That would be disturbing. Get a second hit in. That'll knock it down. I love how your hits stack too. You don't have to hit him 2 or 3 times directly in a row to get him to go down. You hit once, you get away, you dodge, you get him again, and you're in good shape. And I appreciate that. Oh, wrong weapon, as usual. Am I still using that? Oh, I am. All right. There we go. Just kind of got sick of running around too much. Just take care of business. One more hit and do it. Oh, that tail attack. Doesn't mess around, and we'll just do that. Finish the crit. All right, the wheel in Forbidden West looks like it might. Let me get this microphone changed up here a little bit. See if that's a little bit better for you. If I'm offhand here, it might be less popping sounds. The wheel in Horizon Forbidden West looks like it might fit more on it, which is awesome if true. I mean, the quality of life updates we've seen just in that state of play alone have been fantastic. Whether it's, I mean, I've seen it mostly in traversal and human combat, but now that you mentioned that, I was not aware. I did not pick up that there are that many weapons in there. I haven't gone through it frame by frame yet, but I probably should. But no, this is really cool. This idea of water coming up, no rain falling, what's going on? I think maybe the answer is there's a machine somewhere down there or somewhere around that's kind of, causing that to happen. So we'll see. But just continuing to enjoy, just blowing off with tier point ammos. Yeah, there I go again. Tear point ammo. Just picking up all of these removed components never gets old. It's fun. All right, let's do this. Looks like we got a couple more snap mods up there. I need to get a little bit more automatic with how I'm fighting enemies. I tend to overthink things too much. Even with enemies that I've been fighting since the beginning of the game, save for watchers. I mean, come on. If I was still struggling with watchers, I should stop playing video games, period. That would be inexcusable. Still got the battle music playing. Does someone see me over here? Let's see. I don't want to get surprised. That'd be a nasty surprise. Oh boy, I do not want to be in the water. It looks like we got a giant hatch over there. Can I fight there? Let's craft up here. Actually, let's see if I got 4 skills. Let's see what we can get. Sprinting is quiet, greatly reducing the chances of alerting nearby enemies. Sounds like Master Miller has been talking to Aloy from the past. Am I right, Frank Yeager, or am I right? Colonel, I can't do it. Fighting back, yeah, that's one that I've decided a long time ago I'm not going to get until last. Combat override. Let's see some of these Frozen Wilds specific ones. All seems to be based around mount repair. Dismount strike would be good. I'll be honest, I just think that probably Quiet Sprint will be the good one to have now. That'll be nice. Let's see if there's anything here I can craft up for my capacity. Sling ammo can upgrade. Yep. Let's see. Potions pouch. Looks like I need some more fish bones, and I need raccoon bones for my sharp shot bow quiver. That's going to be something I got to keep my eye out on, or eye out for. Let's see here. All right, that's good enough. Can I? Please tell me I can put 2 tear points in here. Yes, I can. but I can't fire from that position. That must be tied to that. All right. Get that gullet. And get that ice sack on. Take away that that component there, but also let's get a second one here. See if I can hit this shot. Should be easy. Boom, there we go. Just picking them apart. Headshot there doing 272. I love that he's just tried to fire at me, but there was nothing he could do. Yeah, I really got to upgrade this quiver because I'm just constantly crafting. So I'm firing 2 at a time. There we go. Guys, I'm nervous getting in this water. Oh, please don't let there be anything in the water. Please don't let there be anything in here. There's not a whole lot I asked for. Okay, good. I'm on. Hey, look. Oh, no, no. I can fight you on the ground. I am not going to fight you in the water. Get me out of here right now. I will pause and restart a damn checkpoint. Come back and loot that later. All right. I mean, guys, the struggle is real when it comes to water and video games. Even if I'm fighting enemies I fought a million times, I do not want to fight them in the water. That just takes it to a whole nother level. Let's go take out the snap maw so that there's no chance of it doing something I know it's not going to do, which is dive into the water and then drag me to the icy depths. Double tier point. Right in its back there. I think it's probably good. We get that flame canister as well. I think we did. There we go. Now let's see if we can get that ice sack underneath the enemy with the ice sack tonight. That tail attack. Man, tail attacks in this game are the bane of my existence. Let me tell you. Better get out of here. There we go. Down you go, buddy. I love the animations when an enemy is like hurt and you can see the sparks flying everywhere, and it's kind of that machine side of things. All right, so taking down a couple of maws here to start. Mixed results. Still have a lot of work to do, obviously, in the way that I approach combat and how I handle certain situations, but getting a little bit better. At least I feel like I'm getting a little bit better. Looks like we got 4 of you here with us right now. We've been in and out. Thank you for joining. I decided I'm going to roll with a second Arsenal stream tonight. Probably hit another 4 hours or so. And then tomorrow I may or may not stream again. We'll see. Although it's Father's Day, so I'll probably, given that my gift is game time this weekend, I'll probably just play some more games. I've spent a lot of time with the family today, which was just fantastic. Played a little bit of games, but didn't really play too much compared to what I'm about to do tomorrow, which should be criminal. I'm going to sit my sorry behind down in this chair early in the morning, go out, occasionally use the restroom, order something out, and just enjoy the day, and then Monday spend it with the family. It'll be great. But looking forward to this because I have no idea what this quest is going to be like. I just hear really good things. Ian Miller, welcome to the stream, man. What is going on? Cheers to you. Waterlogged is going to be amazing. A top 5 side quest for sure. And you guys are propping this up. That's 4 or 5 people now that have told me, yo, you got to do Waterlogged, which is why I thought, you know what, this is a good one to start the night with. Although maybe you set yourself up for it's all downhill from there, because how could it match a top 5 quest? I wish there was a way to replay side quests. That would be nice if you could select it, you know, maybe from a menu somewhere, or tie it to challenges or something, you know, maybe speed runs, or, you know, some kind of, you know, turn it into a challenge somewhat. you know, a time attack, a score attack, that kind of thing. That'd be a nice addition in the side. And based on your, you know, maybe on your score, you get certain materials or something like that. That might be something for them to explore some point in the future. But also a good reason to replay the game, because the quests in this game, from the smallest level 2, 3, and 4 side quests to the largest high level quests, are all seem worth doing. Even if it's just for the story alone. You hear me repeatedly talking about this, guys. As I play through this game, I'm just amazed repeatedly at the quality of the side content and really everything that's gone into building out this beautiful open world. Follow the river upstream. All right, we'll head up this way. But yeah, it looks like we got a dam here, so I'm getting some good vibes from this. This looks cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what's going on. And like I said before, I assume it's related to some machine somewhere doing something, but nope, not heading to the ice wraps yet, Aloy. Leave me alone. Oh, let's pick up some chill water. Head up to this bridge. Got a little graffiti down there. We got some hooligans. Let me just make sure I'm not missing anything in here with my focus. It's really nice to kind of take a look in my notebook and see how many audio and text data points there are in this expansion. Listen to that music. Look at the fog rolling down the mountain just so organically and naturally, and then the sun going down, casting that light. And just the sheer diversity and the variety of different areas that are being lit up versus the ones that are being, cast in shadow on the leeward side or the leeward side or whatever. It's just amazing how well they've done a job with their lighting in this game. It really is a nice dichotomy between what some other games do, which is just throw out God rays wherever they can get them, or if you're Fallout 76, just put them directly through the mountains and coming in from angles that make no sense whatsoever. All right, let's see. Looks like we got to explore what's going on over here. Is this a goat? All right, goat. Let me craft myself up. I should try to get. I should really try to get some fish bones tonight, so I can keep crafting. I need to get this the sharp shot sling ammo up. I think that's raccoon resources. Let's see, I'm sure there's fish down there, but anyone remember which quest has the Banuk village with a big metal ball in the mountains? I can't remember the name, but it's a really good one. It's probably going to be this one. We're at the foot of a mountain, so I'm going to just go ahead and assume that ain't a coincidence, especially when you kind of combine it with the fact that people are just absolutely in love with this quest. I mean, and then the water, just the way that the water flows. And I've noticed that the water flows differently, different velocities. You know, the water, the characteristics of the water itself changed based on the river and the topography. Kind of all of those little things that the developer has done in this is just, it's a staggering effort all the way around. But what else is new, guys, right? I'm praising the game. Can you imagine it? Have you ever heard me do that before? Oh, what's up, dude? Yo, give me my hors d'oeuvre box. Here we go. I hope they're the spring rolls. All right, let's see if there's anything here worth picking up. I got plenty of health, got plenty of traps, plenty of all this stuff. Looking forward to picking up some of these outfits later, although I'm not sure yet. I don't have a good sense of whether they'll even be worth putting on based on what I'm rocking now. I know I need to hang on to this to kind of, those resources that I sold in bulk last night. But it's nice to see that they decided to make it, to make those resources worth using in the DLC. It just seems like they've done a really good job all the way around, kind of looking at what did and did not work in the base game, and then identifying areas that were just low-hanging fruit like that. Hey, all players really did with desert glass and slag shine glass and these types of things, or sell them. So let's make a use out of them if they're going to be carrying them around. Love that. Very thoughtful just very thoughtful expansion thus far. Yeah, I must have missed that stream. Oh yeah, no, I did do that one. Oh, look at that shade of blue. Just sit. Again, I'm gonna just keep saying it. I just really wish you guys could see it as I'm seeing it on this television. It looks good in what it's being streamed in, but it's like on a whole nother level here on this side of the screen.
That must be where the water's coming from. Looks like something the old ones built.
Oh man, look at that. Look at that towering structure up there. Clearly a dam. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If that's what's going on here. But just the way that it appeared out of the fog. I mean, so far the skyboxes and the structures and the scenery with the tall neck coming out of the mountain last night where I lost my mind. You know? But just the like I've talked about a lot, art direction. The art direction in this game is absolutely incredible. Warm up our bones here by the fire and keep on going. Gray catch. Okay. Make sure I'm not missing any anything over here. What do we got there? No, it just looks like some kind of squirrel. No big deal. Don't mind if I do. Take some ridgewood here. So thank you guys for hanging out. It's been good playing with you.
Well, somebody wanted in. Nearly blew this entire ledge off just to get through the door.
So make sure there's nothing hiding back here in the corner. Guess I could have used my focus for that, but this is cool, guys. I mean, this is intense. I have no idea what to expect in here.
Flooding detected. Evacuation recommended. Overflow basin compromised.
The overflow basin. Is that the den?
I think it is. Honestly, man, the only thing I care about at this point is getting that girl her drum back, because she like made me happy talking to her last night. She was just like the expression on her face and seeing her smile and the dialogue. I was just like, yo, I want to help this person just because she's an absolute joy to talk with. No other reason. Yeah, I don't need a reward. I'm happy to go get your drum.
Looks like a control center. What happened in here to start the water flowing?
Oh, something tells me we're going to find out. Now, more of these. How many of you guys are looking forward to me banging my head up against this puzzle again? I mean, you might get some more Nickelodeon 90s references, but other than that...
Hard to see anything, but this room looks like it's packed with old stuff. Might be something useful.
I concur, Aloy. I concur. All right, let's see what we hear here. Farewell thingy.
We might be the last Satchel people to ever see this place. Yeah.
Slight movement.
Rough waters. No way I'd be able to swim.
Good, because there ain't no way I'm going in water, guys. If I have to go into the depths and there's a machine in the water, I'm out. I'm just giving you a heads up right now.
The lock positions. Helpful.
It'd be nice if I had the
A piece is missing.
yeah.
Not getting in here without it.
Imagine that. Well, luckily there's a door over here that appears to be open, so let's...
Someone's been through here. Not that long ago either.
Even opening the door. Yeah, thanks, Justin, dude. I'm on my own. Okay, no worries. I was going to say, even the way that she opens the door is totally badass. All right, Gildoon. Now, before I do that, buddy, I'm going to take a look around my environment. Nope, I dispatched them with a blunder and a Swipe. The dialogue is just... I love the banter in this game.
You don't know how happy you just made me.
Why don't you tell me, buddy?
For a moment, I thought my fire was snuffed. The forge gone cold. But nope. Nope. Not old Gildan.
You're welcome. Wait. Start from the beginning. What are you doing down here?
Ow!
Cheers,
My
guys.
apologies. When you mostly talk to yourself, you can tell your stories in whatever order you like. There's an artifact in that storage room I simply must acquire. But as you may have noticed, the door won't budge. I took one of those roundish, ringy what's-its from the wall beside the door. No luck. So I had to go with that panel with the button. Even less luck.
I love the way that Aloy in cutscenes, when somebody else is talking and you're not necessarily looking at her, but then when you do take the time to look at her, she always almost always looks like to just get to the point, or slightly annoyed or amused at times. She looks amused. I don't know. I will continue to come up with ways to compliment Aloy. I love her so much, man, as a character.
Experimentation caused the chamber to...
Look at her rolling her eyes, shaking her head.
So I pushed the button again, perhaps a little too enthusiastically. Sparks and smoke. Now, obviously, I came here to investigate. My cautious footsteps may have contributed slightly to the collapse of a bridge.
Bold statement, just a dude who just claimed that Gildan, or Gildoon, whatever his name is the best NPC in the game. Well, no, man, I got some other people saying the human Ewok air attack is taking that mantle, so looking forward to seeing which one comes out on top, or maybe something else. I'll let you guys know at the end of my playthrough which one I like the most. But again, cheers, guys. Thanks for hanging out. And for all of you fathers out there, happy Father's Day coming up. Hope you all have a great day tomorrow. Ian Miller backing you up with some strong words there, just a dude. Cheers.
When the bridge began to collapse, I may have, for the sake of expedience, abandoned the cumbersome ringy what's-it to the waves.
Oh, man, come on now.
By the time I thought to give up the endeavor, the door
Don't make me
closed
go in the
behind me.
water.
And thusly do we come to the present moment.
You said something about an artifact?
Indeed. That storage room is brimming with treasures from the old ones, but one in particular caught my eye. An intricate looking glass. I've only seen one such device before. My old mom brought one back for me from wherever she'd gone to that time. I remember holding it, staring into its face, seeing myself and my mother just over my shoulder, smiling.
And one of these looking glasses. It's in the storage room.
Oh, yes, I'm quite sure. I peered into that dim little chamber, and there it was. I've wanted to find one for so long. Yes.
Yeah, this guy's already growing on me. Little eccentric, to say the least, but I kind of relate with that, the way that I ramble on often.
Well, there's no way we're getting into that storage room without another ring. It's part of the locking mechanism that controls the door.
You don't say. Well, that's fantastic news. Marvelous, even. You've got two hands. I've got two hands. Perfect. My savior, my salvation, and if you like, why wouldn't you?
By the way, if you guys
them?
haven't already, I'd
My
appreciate if you hit that
accomplice.
like button. That's been helping me out a lot.
Together,
You guys
that
have been
ring is
doing
as
great
good
with
as
that,
ours,
so
and
thank
with
you
it,
so
the
much.
Storage room and its spoils.
Didn't you say you dropped the ring in the water?
Well, I'll grant you that adds a heretofore undiscussed level of complexity to the proceedings.
Yeah, this guy's funny. Yeah.
So you found the button that controls the flow of water,
Quite by accident.
and then you broke that button.
Also, quite by accident.
The panel's the only way to shut this place down, as far as I can tell. This isn't gonna be easy.
Nope.
That storage room is filled.
Thank you,
Top
Justin,
to
dude.
bottom.
Appreciate it,
Would you
man.
be surprised to find the parts you need in there? I certainly wouldn't be.
So, we need to replace that ring and get into the storage room. Then I can fix the panel and shut this place down.
And can finally wrap my fingers around that looking glass.
Okay, Gilden. How are we gonna get that ring?
Gilden. Okay.
2 sets of hands, girl. 2 sets of hands. Behind us lie a pair of enormous gates, but
The look of disgust on her face reminds me of my wife. She doesn't like when strangers obviously touch her, like, you know, so like people who get like a little too handsy or touchy or whatever. No, nothing to do with it. Then when he picked up her hands, just how she looked totally disgusted right there.
I believe the gates must be operated in tandem. Together,
This is good stuff.
we can dry this place out.
Guess we better get started then.
Yeah.
I guess we better.
Guys, the level of seriously, the level of anxiety that I have right now thinking I might have to go underwater at some point here is I can't emphasize it enough.
Up ahead, girl. See the valve? Time to put our hands to use.
Oh, don't get me wrong, Ian Miller. Sometimes I get that look of disgust fairly often.
I'll take care of this
Yes, I'm familiar with the look, but I like to attach it to strangers.
one. Side to lock the gate in place. Would you mind heading across and doing the honors?
Yeah. Do not mind at all, Gilden. You've already sold me. All right, Aloy, let's do this.
You know, I'm reminded of the delve I undertook out near the plane. Stone ruins, wild palms, lake bottom. It's been 13 levels on that mountain with no wall.
This guy's a storyteller, man. Like, I don't even want to go too fast and end the dialogue prematurely. I want to hear what he has to say. And I'm glad to hear that, Justin, dude. You guys are going to have fun poking fun at me when Forbidden West comes out. And because we already know there's underwater sections, and I'm going to be sweating bullets during it.
Charming.
Yeah, this is pretty nasty. Let's make sure we're not leaving behind any kind of treasure in here. I can't go through the fan. Oh, I can go through the fan. Okay. Nothing in here, but at least I am thinking on my feet. I mean, even the lighting right there looks great. Looks like it's changing depending on the time of day. I just can't imagine the process of going through and thinking of all of these things as you design the game, every area.
Marvelous, you made it. Now grab that valve and give it a spin.
All right.
On it.
A little more now, and I should be able to get the blasted gate moving.
There. You should be able to lower the gate.
Huh? Right you are. Now, when I get this gate down, you'll need to turn the valve again. Ought to lock this thing.
Roger that, Gilden. Roger that. Good deal.
One gate down.
Halfway through then, aren't we?
Oh, thank God. So satisfying seeing that water recede. All right, buddy.
A ladder is a rare and special thing, girl. Can depend on it to take you exactly where you need to go.
We're
and
getting
no
quotes
further.
about ladders now from this guy. I love it.
I'd wager the valves for the second sluice gate are somewhere above us.
All right.
How are we gonna get up there?
Looks like I could jump across that rickety rusting platform.
No. Whew. Oh, my dear God. Get me out of here. Get me out of here.
Nice jump.
Legitimate.
Nice. What am I saying? That was stupendous. Never seen such absolute disregard for personal safety.
Thanks, I think.
This guy's a freaking hoot. Ooh. All right. My heart skipped a beat there, though, when that board fell. All right, let's hear what we got. What we got.
Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, sellouts and runaway cowards. Wait, see, cut it. I forgot the words. Yeah. We started off so strong, and then all
So there must be a... Oh, there's a ladder right where I just was. Okay. Didn't even see it. Hard to see in here. The lights on either side of me don't help either. Uh-oh.
Oh, you're close, girl. Just spring across the gap.
Oh. Oh, man, it's got me going.
You're right above me. Just send that ladder on down.
Don't mind if I do, Gildan. This is a nice change of pace. I like the platforming, even though it's giving me palpitations. Legitimately. I really like kind of how different parts of this DLC has felt from the base game.
This is my sort of delve. 1,000 little problems to solve. A million minute.
I love that the further you get away from him, like, you know, the more distant sounding his voice is, but he's just always still there, present in your ear.
Gildan.
There's that ambient sound. Wait a minute. Before we head down, let's see what's up here. Nothing? Oh, you're not even going to put anything back here? Okay. Fair enough. Thought for sure there might be a collectible there. I guess not. All right. So what did y'all think of Carissa? Welcome. I'm going to do a dedicated welcome to you. Thank you for joining. Yeah, when I started the stream, man, I gave you a shout out and I said, you know, Carissa said this is one of the best side quests in the game. So I thought I'm going to start off tonight with a kick and go and do Waterlog to start the evening. So thank you for the heads up last night. Then a couple of our buddies hopped in here to hang out with us and each one of them went, boom, one of the best side quests in the game. Boom, one of the best side quests in the game. But that wasn't until after I said that you've never led me wrong and I trusted you before they came in. So long story short, thanks for hanging out again tonight for this Arsenal stream. And I'm looking forward to continuing through here. And this Gildan dude. Oh, yeah. I like him. Cheers, y'all. Oops. Oh, don't put me in water. Come on. Get out. Okay. Ugh. You can almost feel the sludgy nature of this water in here.
Okay, Gildan, turn the
And yet,
knob.
just another example of the countless examples in this game of another. It's not of another.
Thing's too heavy.
Environment that just feels so different from anything else I've seen so far.
Broken?
Look for the counterweight. Okay. Oh, don't make me go up there. Oh, please don't make me go up there. Okay, good. I think there's a way over. Here we go. Yeah, guys, I'm not... I mean, this is quite the setting with the rushing water and everything, but it is ever present. It is looming in my mind and making me consistently uncomfortable. Yo, I swear, if there's a Mario 64 eel in here, I'm out. All right, looking for the counterweight here. Let's see what we got to do. Again, thank you all for joining me tonight. See, we got Fayu in here already tonight. Just started. Really good to have you. Hit me up in those comments. I can see them as they come through. Sitting here tonight playing some more. Oh, great. Oh, God, so I do got to go up there.
Hang on, okay? I've got a plan.
Ooh.
I need to get up higher. climb up that wreckage.
Okay, well, at least it's going up. Oh, okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, all right. Let's get up there. There we go. But like I was saying last night and throughout my entire playthrough, really, even though this is like seriously, guys, if I had a Fitbit or something attached to me, I'd show you my heart rate. I also don't like heights, so there's a couple things at work here. But the climbing sections in this game are stellar for the ones that are designed. I want to make sure that I can actually see where I need to go. Oh my god, it's so intense. All right, so this is okay. So this is where I just came from. So that's kind of my bad. Oh, great! I see now. I see now what we're doing. I mean, look at this structure, though. I mean, what a great representation of a dam. I love it. Oh boy. I also like that little animation they've put in there where she just leans forward a little bit so you know that if you press X at that time, you're going to get there. Like the environmental indicators and the little animations that are subtle that they put in the game never cease to impress me. I don't want to rappel down yet, do I? Actually, I guess I do. That would be the counterweight. Nice. Aloy doing her thing as always. I love it.
Going down.
This is good stuff, man. And again, just so inherently different from anything I've seen up to this point in the game, but also as a subset of this expansion itself. Keeping players on their toes, keeping them guessing, not knowing what's coming next, and offering just an incredibly diverse gameplay experience, whether it's platforming, action, or anything in between.
You can make it. Let's see another one of those mad leaps.
Go, 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 go.
Got it. We're good to go.
There we go. There we go. All right.
Metal rust trap to metal rust trap. Still a bit of water, but low enough, wouldn't you say?
Oh, yeah, let's watch that go down. Oh, it makes me so happy.
Good question. Well, at least I should be able to swim now.
Snap maw. It's a snap maw. Very, very big snap maw.
See it, Gildan.
Very big, very, very big.
Just stay out of the way.
Yeah. Uh-oh. I don't want to be rolling from that distance. Let's get down here. I leveled up. All right. Don't know how I did, but I'll take it. I like that this guy can't look up. He can't look up. All right, let's... see if I can't pop that frozen gullet underneath his stupid-looking face. Hey, buddy, I'm over here. Hey, you gonna run away? Okay. Oh. I guess in that case, I just got to hit you in your blaze canister, huh? Which I already blew off. Never mind. Well then. Wonder if I can do a strike from above up here. I'm kind of tempted to try, but I know it would probably not end well. So, all right. Time to stop messing around. Gildan Gang represent. That's right. That's right. I now consider myself part of the Gildan Gang. It reminds me of myself, guys. I've got, like, you want to talk about, ADHD, ADD. I got something called central auditory processing deficit disorder, all these different things, which just means that I have a hard time learning stuff or hearing things properly. So I go, what? More often, and I talk a lot. So Gildan kind of represents me in a lot of ways. Extremely verbose, Kind of like me talking about The Last of Us in Red Dead Redemption 2 last night, right? 30 minutes later, Carissa, I'm done giving you my short explanation of why I feel the way I do about these games. All right, now that I'm down here and there's no water, my okay, there's water there. Don't go in there. I feel much better than I did.
Now they're hunting me.
Yeah, that's fine. I just pick up these components. Never ceases to amaze me how great of a job the AI does at tracking where you're going to be.
Find out after I've killed it.
That should get him down. There we go. Oh, right in the jaw. Right in the jaw. So I guess if you get a headshot, I think they go down too. It's either 2 shots or if you get a headshot, then they go down straight up. There we go.
Tell me when it's dead, would you?
It's dead.
It's dead.
You were right.
The way he laughed, I'm saving that. Yeah, no, that's save recent gameplay last 15 seconds.
That's the old Gildan intuition in action. Never led me astray. Sure, its chosen routes can be a bit circuitous.
Circuitous.
Never mind. To the storage room. To the spoils.
And I'm saving that line of dialogue there too. I'll use that somewhere down the line. Circuitous.
Ooh, what's in here? More old world treasures, perhaps?
I certainly hope so.
Full of surprises. Should we have a look?
Yep.
Didn't you want to get into the storage room?
I do. Fervently. But, well, I got time to poke my nose in if you do.
Okay, Shells. Shells, we're not focusing on that right now. Recording, okay? We're not even in the band meeting.
Oh, it's Gildan. What's up, bud?
Yeah, rappers, right? Merch. We need merch. Stickers! You're not a real band until someone vandalizes government property with your stickers.
Extremely verbose. Yep.
Remind you that conversations determined to be irrelevant to
Servitor training.
are discouraged.
What were you saying about vandalizing government property?
This game, I never know what to expect, you know, whether it's a minor side quest or a major, you know, quest in the game, going into the expansion, whatever it is, I never feel like I know what I'm getting into unless it's like a bandit camp somewhere or something, you know? It's just awesome.
Pipes, valves. Maybe I can drain the rest of the water from here.
Oh yeah, do tell me more.
Time to get the flow going to the right place.
I say this as a man typically an.
Okay, this is something I can read here. Yo, Shelly, I'm trapped in a servitor hell over here. The acoustics reminded me of a track from one of the less accessible German post-punk bands. This is something else, guys, that I routinely talk about for this very small amount of these that I read on stream, because, again, I'm not trying to bore you guys to death. But, you know, when you read these out loud, they come out so well. Like, they're written so well that it's not just something that, you know, you read and it's like they're trying too hard to write. And that's kind of with a lot of files that you pick up in games. Sometimes that's the case where it's kind of, you can just tell it's like a developer writing something to make it sound cool instead of it being, you know, replicative or oh man, what alcohol percentage is this? Anyway, these, when I actually read them out loud, sound great. And then when you read them, they hit that sweet spot in your brain too. I'm really, really, really impressed with the data points. I read on the subreddit somewhere, someone said, are the data points, is it just me or are they really boring? And I think they're great. I really like them. I love file systems in games where you pick up files, you listen to them, audio logs, all that good stuff from Resident Evil back in the 90s and before as well to current day. When that's done well, it's a tangible, significant benefit for a game to me and something I always appreciate. And this game just really hits that sweet spot for me. None of them really feel like filler. Always doing a good job of kind of, at the very least, adding to that world building, adding to that lore of this game. And this is no exception. Do I have to scratch the instructions into their stupid shiny faces? Oh, you might have to there, buddy.
Hammered of complexities, but this looks like it might be a little much for me.
Don't worry. I think I've got this.
All right, Aloy, I
Music
believe
to
you.
my ears. To each job, its proper tool. Toothpicks make horrible arrows.
Toothpicks
There
make
you go.
horrible arrows. I saw that same post from the guy. What's going on, Devin? Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for joining. Says I saw that same post from the guy. I think a lot of people think that they were done well. Yeah, I agree. To the point now where I'm looking at collectibles and other games, says Carissa, and get excited, but nowhere near as good. Yeah, there are some that are awesome. I mean, Resident Evil tends, at least historically, to do really well with that. The Division is another example of that. At least the second Division, they did a really good job with that. Also, oh, what do we got all down here? Look at this. Oh, guys, if we're getting to a puzzle solving piece here, then I might get into some trouble. Let's see how we go, but how it goes rather. Starting to lose the use of vowels and prepositions and all that good stuff. You guys, you might notice in the YouTube videos I put out, like in the last one I put, I'd like to buy a vowel because I said I think it was tremendous future instead of a tremendous future. And so you'll see me poking fun at myself and my just piss poor speech regularly in use of the English. I said English. My use of the English language.
Hold the looking glass in my hand. Just like Mama.
I love that he's talking about his family too, kind of like in the midst of all of this. It's just like that nice, subtle, deft touch that they've added to the dialogue. Just those little tiny things that I keep talking about that just continue to escalate this game into and reinforce it as an all-time great. All right, guys, so there's no way I can screw this up, right? I don't think I won't be dropping 90s Nickelodeon references, though. I mean, come on now. All right, let's hit the counterclockwise here as I go clockwise. Oh, boy. Got left, up, down, up, right. It's like a fatality. Left, up, down, up,
What
right.
are you doing with your hands there, girl?
See, all I had to do, guys, was relate it back to something video game related, and we're good to go. I'm excited to see what's in here. Let's take a look.
I can't believe that worked. I thought you'd lost your mind tickling the empty air like that.
Can't carry more.
Oh, no. I'm hoping this isn't a resource thing. Okay, it's just a health thing. Good. Don't want to be dealing with getting stuff out of my inventory again because I've been doing way too much of that.
Go?
Farewell tour. Let's play it up.
I mean, this is it. We get to play together, what, maybe 2 more times?
Could have sworn I saw one in here.
Farewell tour! Reunion tour in like 6 months. Fans do it all the time. For our adoring fans, it's not that hard to stay in touch, Shelly. We could practice in Holospace.
I love seeing, too, like this. They've got their own story that's playing out just in this location. Right? Like, hearing these people play, you know, together in the bands and kind of tying that back to the NPC that sent you on this quest. But kind of exploring this unique new location, doing, you know, a platforming type of section with a couple puzzles thrown in. There's something uniquely different. And then there's a story attached to it as well. And an NPC who is, yes, you're right, Justin, dude. Gildan does feel like a real person. And again, guys, I keep saying this, like every time I sit down, let's hop into Bauer Babble for a quick second here. Every time I sit down to play this game, no matter how long or short the session is, it doesn't matter. There's always a standout moment. Always. There's never been a single session in this game where I haven't come away from playing it or I've thought, I'm going to mark this session or I'll always remember this session because of this experience. I mean, it's remarkable. It's just remarkable that the game has that many impactful moments or really cool experiences that every single time I sit down with it, there's something significant that happens that I'll remember my session by. I don't think there's been a single session where I haven't taken a screenshot. And I can look at that screenshot and say, hey, here's the time and date. Okay, I remember that because I did these other things too. But I'll tie it kind of back to that moment, and sometimes multiple moments. This is one such session. And you guys are a part of that too. So thank you guys for kind of enhancing and supplementing that and quite honestly making it. Because to me, the best part of it is hearing how excited you guys are or were that I was going to go do this quest and kind of commenting as we went throughout it. So this is veritable gold, ladies and gentlemen. I'm having a blast. And happy Saturday to all of you out there. Hope you're having a good night. Let's finish up Waterlog, shall we?
One doesn't imagine such things. Not 2 delves in a row.
Gildan the Delver, huh?
Full already.
Well, I guess I do have resource issues. Definitely want that machine core. That'll sell well. Let's hit up our resources. See what we can get rid of here quick, guys. I've never used a processed metal block. I mean, it says it's good for selling for metal shards and trading with merchants, but pretty much anything I've picked up that is kind of assigned to just those two, I've never really used for anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and disassemble this outright. Take up I'll pick those 52 metal shards up. I don't really need them. You just make sure there's nothing here. I can get rid of anything that's scrapper related. I haven't really made use of it. And Watcher as well. And again, I've never really used any of these hearts or any of these lenses. I'm starting to wonder if whether their main purpose in the game is just to straight up sell. I've seen them occasionally. Oh, you need one of these to upgrade something or to buy something or whatever it is. But it just seems like the vast majority of the time they're just only good for selling off. So maybe I'm hanging on to way too much here, and this shouldn't be as much of an issue as sometimes it can be. But that's more my lack of understanding of the game and nothing else. So, all right, we sold off enough there, disassembled enough there that we're going to go ahead and pop off that machine core, get that into our satchel, and then we're going to continue around the corner here and see if Gelden's got any more of that beautiful dialogue for us.
I know, I saw it. Must be in here.
Gildan? Everything okay?
I was so sure I saw it. The looking glass. I was so sure. Right there in the window. I would... Of course. Trick of the light. Nothing at all.
I'm sorry, Gildan. It must have meant a lot to you.
Oh, well. Much as any artifact of the old ones would mean to me, really. It's fine. I'm fine. Besides, what are the spoils compared to
Dude,
the
I want to
delve?
see him get this,
That's
man. I want
why
to see
we
him
do
get
it,
this
girl.
badly.
The delve, not the treasure. And what a delve it was! Ugh. By the great blazing forge, I'll never forget that. Now then, I believe we have some repairs to make.
I mean, just that nuance to his character is just brilliant. You kind of got that backstory playing a bit of a role, watching him kind of shake it off and talk to Aloy and kind of try to put a positive spin on things, but you know he's bothered by this. We met this guy, what, half an hour ago? If that? And he's my boy, Blue. You're my boy, Blue.
I'd have to.
Unbelievable job writing. What a script. What a voice performance.
Okay, let's fix the panel and shut this place down.
How did this not win best game of the year over Breath of the Wild? I mean, again, a great game, but you're still my boy, Link. I did pick up Skyward Sword for the HD remaster coming to the Switch next month, so that'll be good. Getting Zelda socks and a keychain with it. My wife will steal the socks. And probably the keychain, but it's all good. That's why I bought it. I love it. I love it. Just the, yeah.
Oh, that's a whole lot.
Aloy just steps back with a smile and lets him do the honors.
What does it mean?
What is
It means it worked.
By the forge. You are a wonder. You hear that often? I'll hazard a guess you do.
I've heard something like that once or twice.
Oh, she's modest now. A master of the arts of the old ones, a delver to shame the entire claim, and she wants to be modest. Ha!
It's not like I did it alone, Gildan.
No. No, I suppose not.
Yo, this is so endearing, man.
So what's next for you? On your way back to the claim?
And deprive the people of Song's Edge the story of this encounter? Perish the thought! I'll stay there a while longer. But a story is best told by all who encountered it. Come and lend a hand, won't you?
Overflow basin empty. Interior accessible. Minimal flood damage.
Sounds like the basin is dried out too. Maybe I'll take a look.
Another adventure so soon? You're braver than me. But there was no question of that. You go on ahead. I'm gonna stand right here and bask in our victory for a while.
This is so cool. That tugged on my heartstrings, man. For them to be able to establish that kind of emotional connection and banter between a character within such a short period of real world time. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, definitely a top NPC in the game, no question. I'm just going to go ahead and say better than the human Ewok. I think that's the right time to go take a bathroom break and grab another brewski, running just directly off the ledge, and I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, if you're new here, just in case anyone here that's not been here before, my name is BauerKillz. I am a ranting, raving lunatic when it comes to the video game industry. Check out some of my content on my YouTube channel. I got some really good stuff up there. And hang out for a while, talk with me, introduce yourself, or just sit there silently and watch if it's your kind of thing to do. It's nice to spend some time with you here tonight. Happy Father's Day coming up to all of you fathers out there. And just in general, I'm loving hanging out with you guys as always right here on BauerKillz Arsenal Stream. So I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll continue with more Horizon Zero Dawn in the Does Horizon Suck series, which we've been able to say for just over a month now. It definitely does not suck. It is an all-time great. We'll see y'all shortly. Well, apparently I left my microphone on. Hopefully I didn't have any explosions. I'm not going to say plosion. We talked about this a little bit earlier, guys. I refuse to believe that we live in a world where plosion is a word. And with that said, let's take a quick look at our chat log while we crack a brewski. And let's hang out for a couple minutes here before we hop back in and have fall to my death again. Let's see. We got quite a bit. Like, I have to pick up my phone here. Let's see what we got. Viewers calling to C-SPAN to roast Brian Stelter on air. Well, I may watch that later because that is funny. Let's see. Let's bring up live chat. And by the way, if you guys have not done so yet, if you could like the video, that'd be much appreciated. That helps me tremendously. I think we're up to 4 here. All right. Live chat, where you at? Here we go. All right. Carissa says, puzzles. Yes. Yes, indeed. Unfortunately, it didn't challenge my admittedly limited brain. Yep, Gilden feels like a person. Most of the NPCs do, but in particular, he feels so real. He really does. Aloy does also, just kind of how she responds to people and talks, and there's all those different shades of emotion that they've instilled in her. Some of the NPCs, the expression is really, really good, but they come off a bit stilted and not quite as realistic as some of these other NPCs. And your main character, of course. So you're right on point there. Carissa says, someone made a Reddit post about what to sell, and I didn't find it until I was almost done the game. Yeah, but that's half the fun, though, too, right? I'm not really a big fan of learning stuff until I discover it, myself. So, like, back in the day when I play all the, like, Golden Age Final Fantasy titles, you guys have seen me show this on stream before, my old Final Fantasy strategy guides. I would always buy the strategy guide, but I would never use it until my second playthrough, and then I'd like eagerly like flip through it because I had earned the right to do that. But I would always flip through it and be like, "Oh my god, look at all this stuff that I missed," and then I'd go back through and experience it right a second time. There's just something about going into a game blind, especially in this day and age with leakers and influencers. You want to be the first to break every single news story. Part of the reason why E3, by the way, has dropped significantly in recent years, because kind of you take that element of surprise and you remove it, because there's just a ton of leaks and a lot of people that want to be the first to do, whatever, or you get the first piece of information. But I mean, it's okay to play a game inefficiently. I mean, guys, watch my playthrough of this. It's atrocious. I spend the first like third of the game just using my spear on everything and regretting none of it, by the way, because smacking stuff in the spear in this face and then stabbing the downed body never gets old. I still try to use my spear. The first thing I did when I walked into the frozen wilds was try to use my spear on that scorcher or that demonic whatever it was. And it didn't end up very well for me. I didn't die, but I had to really quickly kind of rein myself back and be like, yo, Bauer, you've learned about tear point arrows. I said it right. I didn't say tear. You've learned about tear point arrows. You've learned about breaking enemies down piece by piece. And, I kind of went against my baser instincts and just finally freaking pick the damn thing apart. But long story short, that's half the fun, is kind of figuring out what to do, what not to do. So no worries, Carissa. Whatever you do, I guarantee you I've done it at least 2 or 3 or 4 shades worse. Looks like we got 6 of you guys in here. Hey, if you're new to this channel, thanks for checking me out. I'm just a guy that loves video games, makes YouTube videos and streams as well in his spare time. Hang out for a while. Feel free to engage with me. It's good to see you and have you here. Oh, got my PlayStation 5 controller going off. It says, anyone remember? No, that's a while away. Let's see. That's a while. Here we go. Okay. I was a hoarder. Just a Dude says, yeah, they're mostly just for selling, but keep a few of the rarer ones for the times you need them. Will do, brother. Thanks ahead of time for that. I think I'll just start selling them off. Ian says, he reminds me, talking about Gilden, of you when he goes on about how great Aloy is. And I never said Aerotech was #1 best, just one of. Cheers. Fair point. Yeah, I mean, it's something that I've known like since I remember distinctly being in fourth grade. So I talked to you guys about like I've got learning disabilities and all these issues with my brain and my head and all that stuff. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fine, right? But you know, when I was in like fourth grade, I used to have to wear like headphones, and then my teacher would wear because it was the '90s, right? It was like let's see, it was like 1995, right? So there wasn't like wireless technology. She'd have to wear this like giant pack on her chest, and I'd be sitting there with like my little headphones and stuff, which was supposed to help me understand what was coming through clearly. And yet my central auditory processing deficit disorder would be like, and it would come out and I'd just be like, this doesn't help me at all. But one of the things that I kind of picked up on way back then was that, you know, it's kind of like, I would say metaphorically, right? When I'm talking about a certain subject, especially one that I'm passionate about, and given that I'm called, you know, my moniker is passion personified, I'm just over the moon about this industry in general, whether it's a positive or a negative of any game that I'm playing or any industry topic. So this becomes a problem often, as it is right now. But the metaphor is it's like a dog that's just circling, just going around and around trying to go to the bathroom. But it's one of those dogs that never really gets there until 10 minutes have gone by. And the person is sitting there with their leash, just like, oh my God, go to the bathroom. But for me, it's get to the point, stop talking. But I've always been aware of it. I just can't help it, right? It's like in my brain, I'm telling myself like, get to the point, get to the point, get to the point. And then and so that's something I've been aware of since I was a kid. And Gildan kind of like, as somebody who's kind of very similar to him in ways when I get excited about a certain topic or a certain issue or whatever it is, that hit me right here, man. I love him. He is an awesome character. And you don't have to have experienced those things to be able to appreciate him very clearly as an NPC and just an incredible extension of a real life person in this video game. Unbelievable writing, incredible voice acting, and just a stellar effort overall from everybody involved in making him a reality in this title. I knew you'd come around to the right way of thinking, Plosion. Indeed. Cheers. Carissa says, Aaron is that way too. He's a little creepy about it at first. Yeah, in my first stream when I first met him, I was like, I don't trust this guy. He reminds me of Sheamus from the WWE, but really a strong creeper, like hanging out in the bushes, smelling like pea soup. Kind of creepy. Or maybe mothballs, but he's not old enough to really get that kind of moniker. He's just unabashedly is an Aloy fanboy and eventually does it respectfully. And he gets a little of a flirt back from her too. I love that. When he says, you know, when I first met you, I thought, you know, you were just a pretty girl that I was hitting on. And then I found out I'm lucky to have at least gotten a minute of your time. And Aloy, who in every other instance of the game tells people like, get to the point. I'm not interested. Watch how you're talking to me, smiles and looks back at Aaron and says, you could have two. Get up another minute of my time. I did like that little, like I was so excited when that played out. And I'm really, really hoping to see him again before the end of this game. Maybe in the end. We'll see. It looks like we got 7 of you in here. And my throat is driving me nuts here. Hold on. From talking too much, but like I lost my mind when I saw him in the Forbidden West trailer. I didn't know much about him. I knew just enough about him to be like, okay, I'm glad to see he's still there. What an awesome character as well. So good call out there, Carissa, for Aaron. Aaron is so well written and played. I am just glad he's been confirmed to be a major player in Horizon Forbidden West. And by the way, when that game comes out, I'm going to be playing the ever-living poop out of it on this PlayStation 5 and bringing it to you guys. So I hope you'll hang around here on this channel long enough to at least see that in action and play some games together. Yeah, it's fun to discover as you go. That's such a sweet exchange. It really is. No, I mean, all the way around the board, it really is. So it looks like we've gotten through chat for now. We're going to hop back into the Frozen Wilds. Looks like, people are coming in and out. Guys, you just make me feel like $1 million. I could not gain another subscriber, another viewer. I would be happy for the rest of my life just hanging out, talking with you guys. So thank you again for spending your time with me, because time is the most important thing you can give somebody, right? Make no mistake about it. If you're trying to give somebody in in your personal life something that's meaningful and you're thinking about a gift, something that involves giving you their time is always going to be the most meaningful, especially as we get older and we have, more things pick up in our adult lives and all that good stuff. Or even when you're younger, same thing applies. So the fact that you guys routinely come here, whether it's live, whether it's recorded, whether it's through my content on YouTube, my pre-recorded videos that I edit down and put out, words could never articulate, accurately how great that makes me feel. It's just been great spending time with all of you guys, and I'm looking forward to meeting a whole lot more people as well to join the party and to just spend time talking about this industry and hopefully bring some objectivity back to this industry in a world where not a whole lot of it exists, or at least honesty, right? I love that we all kind of have different opinions on things and debate. We had a really good chat last night about that. But anyway, I won't go off on a rant here tonight. Let's get back to some Horizon Zero Dawn and let's explore some more of the frozen wilds. And thank you guys, as always, for joining me here on BauerKillz in this Arsenal stream. Let's do this. And note to self, don't fall off the cliff this time. Don't get so excited you run to your death. There we go. Calmly drop to the ledge, Aloy. Just calmly. There we go. All right. Yo, I'm really hoping I find his telescope or whatever it is in this basin, and I get a chance to give it to him.
Water's on there. And going by that sound, I think Lala's already at the door.
Or I guess that drum for what's her name, who sent me on this quest. That'd be pretty sweet too to pick up and bring that drum back to her. Excuse me. Make sure I'm picking up enough ridgewood to keep my arrow quiver full. Actually, you know what? Before we keep on keeping on, let's looked like I was a little bit low when I was fighting those snap maws earlier tonight. Looked like I was just a little bit low on some of those frost potions. So let's see if there's any potions here I can craft up. Not health, but resist potions. Yeah, so here we go. So I can at least craft up 2 of them. That's fine. That'll clear up a little bit of my resource satchel there. I don't have to use as much. So I need to keep these low. I'll never at any time. So it's 3 per, okay? 6 times 3 is 18. I never need more than 18 of these. I can sell anything that's in excess. So that's good to know offhand. It's something I probably should have thought about before, but didn't do it.
Gonna come in handy.
Hit a quick save here. Actually, no, I think this feels like a good time to manual save just in case, right? You want to have multiple slots here. So we'll get that auto save, and then we'll also hit the the bottom here. And by the way, again, this is a really small thing, but it's yet just another example of the little things that Gorilla does to make the player experience better. Your last save, right, or your oldest save rather, is always at the bottom of your list here. So if you've got 4 or 5 saves, you can always hit the bottom, knowing you're saving on the last spot, the oldest save that you've got there. Unless you're saving in a very specific area, that's very, very appreciated from my end. Instead of having to look at the time and the date and the play time and all that kind of stuff and kind of figure it out. Not a huge thing, but something that I still appreciate when I see, because that gives you an idea of how much the developer understands the player experience when they start embedding those types of small little things into the game for the players. All right, let's see what we got out here. Well, we got a goat, and that goat is going to die. Or not. I'm not going in the water. Let's see if he... Yeah, he comes back up here. Oh, buddy. There we go. Goat bone. I mean, yet again, just another example of when I just kind of want to walk around this world. I don't want to be sprinting. I've never played an open world game before where I've wanted to just go on foot from place to place. I know that there are amounts that are available. I know there's gold and fast travel packs, all that kind of stuff that I've talked about before. But I mean, this world is just such a joy to explore and exist in, and there are tangible benefits to going off the beaten path. But it's just so beautiful and so well done, regardless, that I just like to saunter through it. I'm in no rush to go anywhere or get any place, for the most part. All right, let's get rid of these green modifications. These blue can go as well. I have no interest in anything other than purple. I think at this point, you know, I've gotten so many of them that I don't even need to worry about looking at these colors. You know, not to mention that the armor that I'm wearing doesn't allow modifications, as it shouldn't, right? It should definitely not allow those modifications, given how freaking powerful it is. But sell popularity. It'd be nice to be able to sort by not just rarity, but to be able to, yeah, I'll just get rid of these Glint Hawk hearts. We'll just, Trampler hearts, they can go. Bellowback hearts, they can go. Snapmaw can go. Longleg can go. Sawtooth can go. Stalker. I'll keep the Stalker. We'll sell those machine cores, which they're only good for. Chargers can go. Anything that's easy to come by, I'll just sell off right now. We'll hang on to that slag shine glass because we know yet another great example of quality of life implementation in this DLC. We need that to purchase some of these outfits, which I may or may not end up using. We'll see. We'll get rid of that machine core. We'll definitely hang on to the Deathbringer lens. But anything that's Glint Hawk or below, we'll just get rid of. Straight up. Snapmaw can go. Yep, all this can go. Excuse me. And there we go. We're over 10K in shards, so I'm not expecting to have any issues picking anything up. We'll have to get some blue gleam as we play throughout the DLC. My throat is just so sore from talking as much as I did last night and tonight. But luckily, we got brewskis to loop things down, huh? I didn't even know that I could still gather medicinal. Let's roll through it. There's a ladder. All right, guys. Now I'm starting to get excited. There's a ladder down to a new area here. Was swimming over this opening just a little bit ago, and here we go, getting ready for another exploration here. Oh, get out of the water. Get out of the water. That's disgusting. You trying to get flesh-eating bacteria? What's going on? There again is just another phenomenal example of that ambient sound and just the excellent overall sound design in the game. You're hearing like banging and clanging and pipe work, you know, going on in here. You don't know if it's an enemy. You don't know if it's just in there for the ambiance. It's good stuff. Dear Nobody, the auto cars are on their way. Mine will take me to my apartment in Cody. Hers will take her to the vertiport. She brought her luggage with her to work today. Sorry if I blew your ears out. Everything she owns packed into 2 little suitcases. She's wearing the fanciest outfit I've ever seen her in, Colonel. It's for Mom, she said. She bought me this outfit. The snake voice comes out every once in a while, guys. I apologize, especially when I'm drinking. If you can believe it, normally like who cares, but I don't know. She's already dealing with a lot. We walked through the dam today, listening to all these tapes, read all these messages, and maybe this is one of those, quote, sign my yearbook, we'll never lose touch things. But I'm not scared of losing Laura anymore. We're family. We didn't inherit each other or settle on each other. We chose each other. No amount of distance, no number of jerks in bad suits, or not even going to try that word, guys. Not even going to try it. Robots are going to tear us apart. So listen, on the off chance that someone ever actually does stumble onto these things, here's the truth. There was this band called Concrete Beach Party. And for a second, it was the best band in the world. And you, whoever you are really, really lucky. Because you're the only person whoever got to hear them. See you never, the last girls on Earth. Yo. I'm really glad I chose to read that here. Just another awesome, amazing layer to kind of making her way through that dam, and just having what you experience there be supplemented by just incredible writing and finding out more about all this tape she picked up. That's special right there. That's a cool moment. I'm really, really glad to have picked this up. But I also love the fact that most players, that players that just sprint through games and they don't take the time to look through their environment and just like, get me to A and B. Like, I love that it's not an unmissable thing, that it's something you could miss as well. Not something that will inherently impact your game or the gameplay or the story that plays out. But if you care about lore, if you care about world building, this is the type of thing that you look for, that you feast on. And Guerrilla Games has done an incredible job of like just littering this game world with excerpts like this that just hammer home the finer points of this game. It's the little things, right? You guys, again, here I go again. It's the little things that make a great... I'm not going to keep repeating myself. I'll just say that reading through that made me feel stuff. Again, another example of kind of that old world coming to the surface here and making a tangible impact in this long future state here that is being presented in Horizon for Horizon. It's just hell of an entry. Awesome. It's just awesome. Oh. I was going to say, look at the shadow on the wall, and then there's someone down here playing. Oh, it's her. What's going on? Lao. Okay. Okay, yo, this is my boo right here. Okay, no, Aloy's my boo. This is my boo B.
You look happy to be playing again.
I don't know what you did, but the water drained in the snap of a short song.
Oh my God, she makes me so happy. Look at that face.
Heard anything else like it?
That's because there's no other place with such resonance, such intonation that rattles your ribs with its power. And of course, no one else knows these pipes like I do. I learned them by ear before I could walk, strapped to my father's back.
This is so cool.
Thank you for draining the water.
This is so cool.
Not just for myself.
I would have done this just for this cutscene, let alone met Gildan, of all people, and all the cool things that I picked up and explored in that dam. I would have done it just for this. Is what I said last night on my stream. She made me just want to go do this first. The first thing I wanted to do in the wilds. I ended up taking out a tall neck first, or getting it out of a mountain and reactivating it first, but
for my ancestors and their songs. Please, take this.
That expression, man, in her eyes is just so good.
Let's see. What shall I play next? The echoes are different in the west. The sound is warm.
Yo, this is just... I mean, I was having a hard time imagining what she was talking about, saying it's like a hollow itself, you know, but it's also a set of drums, and I'm like, I don't understand, and now I get it. So being able to come down here and see her just enjoying her time down here again and get a full understanding of what was going on, that was worth the journey alone. All right, guys, let's hit the Shaman's Pass, shall we? Oh. Don't want to miss this. It's an audio, too.
I guess I'm off to the ice rasps.
Live from the illustrious
More band tunes. Nice. Concrete beach party. Yeah.
A 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh man, I wanted to hear one of their hits. You're gonna play me like that, huh? Oh, there we go. Your world can rot. No! Oh, wait, no, it's still going. We're good. I love it, man. They're playing like a legitimate straight up song, and I love it, even though it's terrible. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. This goat, however, is about to experience a painful death in the booty. In the booty. Sorry, goat. Right in the... I missed. I missed with 2 shots. I guess I have to be extra painful. In the face! There we go. All right. I'm so embarrassed. It's funny. We had like 3 people come in during that song, and I wasn't talking. They instantly left. They missed out. Let me tell you. All right, let's head up into the mountains now. We're going to get back to the shaman's path, and we're going to see what's going to play out here as we kind of explore a little bit more. Let's go back to the quest. Let's see. Find the shaman's path atop the Ice Rasp Mountains. That's where I'm headed. Looking forward to kind of identifying what's driving the band up this mountain to see what is going on. That they're willing to throw their own people to certain death over. Take care of some business and maybe get some more personality out of Aratek, because Aratek has so far just been kind of an annoying codger. I'll be honest with you.
Breath is ice. Before I even breathe out.
Yeah, especially the higher you get. I like hearing that unique dialogue. The higher up you go, it sounds like the dialogue for Aloy's being customized along the way. At least it feels that way. We're going to hit a manual save up here. There we go.
I'm pretty far up. I should shaman's path must be around here somewhere.
Yep.
This must be one of the markers Naltuk told me about.
All right, guys, so I head right or left. I'm going to go right. Typically, when I have a choice, I always choose right.
This way?
Not this way, but there's got to be some stuff in here, right? As soon as I'm like, I'm confident in my choice, Aloy's like, yo, dummy, this isn't the right way. Okay. Activate ritualistic marker. Ooh, okay. Don't mind if I do.
Looks like each marker points to another, giving directions.
Yet again, another unique piece of the Frozen Wilds. New mechanic.
Deeper into the cold, creepy ice cave.
Cold, creepy ice cave. Yep, let's head left here.
This isn't the way out. Some gear, though.
Yep. Never gonna argue with gear, let me tell you. Gear! I like seeing her shadow cast on the ground in the shade of yellow from this ritualistic marker. That's a nice change of pace. I mean, again, when we talk about the lighting, you can tell based on the angle you're looking at her, and you can kind of see that they've got very dynamic lighting with physics behind it to kind of dictate and mathematically identify what parts of the environment should be shaded and what shouldn't.
If there's more, maybe my focus can find them.
Oh, you know what? Before we go over here, let's head back down here and around the bend just in case there's some kind of storage device or some gear you might be able to find. It looks like this. Yeah, here we go. Okay.
Wrong way.
Yep, that's fine though. We got the supply crate. I am happy. I'm very happy. Guys, you've heard me say it. I'm going to say it again. Yet another unique environment. We're now in a closed, an encased tunnel. Nothing like the cauldrons we've seen before. This is very icy. Multiple different color palettes being used.
But at least there's stuff.
I mean, how many different environments can they come up with? And they don't feel like they're just generic environments they're throwing out there for the sake of being out there. Some games kind of fall prey to that, where they just are like, oh, we need a diversity of environments, so they just kind of throw things out there without a rhyme or reason. Not the case at all here. I mean, again, Guerrilla just kind of focuses on the player and then crafts their vision around them. But in that vision and in the world building, I just love how naturally all of this comes into play. How you explore it, how you come across it, how you discover it. It's just all just the startling execution on a incredibly well thought out and laid out vision for this game in every area, whether it's the DLC, whether it's the base game, whether it's the gameplay, whether it's the art design and the art direction, graphics. I can't think of a single piece of this game that has been half-heartedly implemented. Not one, except for maybe human combat. And that's really easy to overlook when everything else is as great as it is. I keep talking about what a staggering effort by Guerrilla Games, but I'm starting to run out of adjectives to describe how unbelievably impressive this is, especially 4 years from release. Standing up against new industry giants like Ghost of Tsushima and God of War. Standing toe-to-toe with them and surpassing them in many ways.
Good.
Oh, I like seeing that. What is it?
Yep, focus can pick up the chimes. Should help me
Sweet.
find my way.
All right, let's keep on. Now we got shades of green in this color palette. Now we got shades of green as we get deeper into this cavern. So even environmentally, they're using this to convey a new... they're using this to kind of convey that exploration and you getting deeper. They're using the environment in different shades of color.
That way then.
to kind of hammer home to the player. It's just all brilliant, subtle stuff. But once you kind of pick up on it, you realize that it just takes a visionary or a team of visionaries to be able to kind of put all these little things in to kind of pepper and season the game in this way. Stellar. I know I'm going the wrong way, but that's fine. There might be some other stuff down here. Or maybe I'm not going the wrong way. Let's see.
Not this way. But
There we go.
where?
Guys, thank you again for joining me. If you haven't been here before, check out my YouTube channel, hang out with me, spend some time, chat with BauerKillz. And if you haven't already, I would really appreciate it. Just hit that like button for me now that I'm over 100 subscribers. Every single like is pushing my content out to a little smidgen more people. Also, the second stream in a row, I've thrown out the word smidgen, which is not just an adorable term, but an actual unit of measurement, which I didn't know until my wife was like, I'm going to use a smidgen of cinnamon. I was like, that's cute. She's like, no, seriously. Here's the measuring cup. Like, oh. But it's still one of my favorite words. It is fun to say. Smidgen. Thank you guys for spending your time here with me tonight and hanging out together to explore just this incredible game and talk about this amazing medium and art form that is the video game industry. Or just video games, because the industry itself kind of sucks at points. And that might also be my first song or singing of the night, which is a rare occurrence indeed.
Wait. Back?
No. No, I don't think we need to go back. Do we? Oh, I hear it. Yo, I hear it. I hear a machine. Let's see what we got. Maybe it's on the other side of that wall. Let's see.
I see. Up.
Oh.
The chime. Not sure I saw this fork before.
Yeah, what's going on here? I feel like, guys, we would have seen that. I feel like we would have seen that. Oh, that's where I just was. Maybe I could climb up here. I just didn't. No. Can't attack, can't do anything like that, so missing something in the environment here. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh, tricky. Tricky. I love it. Great level design. Yet again, subverting expectations. Guerrilla Games does. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a gander. I always say I go left or right, but let's go back down here and see if this leads us anywhere to maybe another stash here of things I desperately need because I suck.
Stalkers. Better be careful.
Oh, stalkers in the... We're about to fight stalkers in this kind of tight corridor. Sign me up. Let's make it happen. Oh, God. It's a demonic stalker. Totally forgot about demonic stuff. All right. Well, fortunately, I unlocked that silent sprint, so I should at least be able to run quietly while I'm being slaughtered like a mule. I don't know how much mules get slaughtered. Guys, I got my buzz on. So, yeah. I should have said cow. Maybe pig. All right, so I was going the right way. Let's take a look. Have fun, says Carissa Min. I will. Don't worry, I will. I fully intend to. Stalkers are one of my favorite enemies to fight. They're just so cool. They're so cool. I'm gonna get these Terra Point arrows going because it'll at least take away their ability to stay silenced like the predator, or invisible rather, like the predator. Knowing my luck, there's going to be more than one stalker. If that's the case, so be it. It's going to buff out. Holy crap. Holy crap, that took off my entire armor. Okie doke. Well, you know what? I'm going to do this. Oh God, you just ran right past it, didn't you? You just ran right past it, didn't you? Listen here, buddy. That's not acceptable. Wow, that tail shot almost got me, man. And that one pretty much did. There we go. 5,595 XP for that one kill. I love it. Makes me feel like a total badass, and quite frankly, I really don't deserve it because I suck. But I'll take it. Let's continue on, shall we? Search demonic stalker. Don't mind if I do. 40% freeze coil is pretty solid. We'll take 15 metal shards, some metal vessels, and a sparker. I love that you still have your health bar back behind. You can see it going up there. I'm actually using my medicine pouch for the first time in a while. We'll see here very quickly if there's another stalker in here. It looks like no, we're good to go. I was kind of hoping there was something other than just a stalker in here, but if not, that's fine. I was hoping to find some kind of stash or... Looks like that's just a wind chime. Oh, there we go. I'm like, surely it's not just a stalker. Sorry if I blew your ears out there, guys. That came out loud. I got to get that pop filter attached here sometime soon. Reinforced outfit weave is not going to help me at the moment. Not until I pick up some of this frozen wild, some of these outfits that they got going on for the DLC, which will probably be more relevant than I'm anticipating. I can't imagine, given all of the improvements I've seen across the board in making things that in the base game were not necessarily usable or useful. It seems like they've done a really good job of kind of optimizing the experience and not like putting things in there just for the sake of having them in there. So I expect those to play a role at some point here in the future. But for right now, it's all about this beautiful, wonderful... Guys, I can't remember what it's called. Ultra Weave armor? I call it power armor. But it is so much better than what I first thought when I picked it up, which I instantly took back, but I said it felt kind of gimmicky, and I was like, well, I probably just don't understand how to use it yet, or what its benefit is and what it's all about and all that good stuff. And yeah, no doubt that was the case for sure.
Better go back after I grab this loot.
After I grab this loot. Yeah, I think it would just look totally awesome to have a fire arrow in my hand as I run through here, so that's what I'm going to do. I love when she's just walking around, you got that little Rambo First Blood Part 2, right? That the little tip of the fire arrow there, lighting up the environment. It's awesome. Oh boy, it's another one. Carissa, it's another one. Uh-oh. Oh dear God. I can't go this way. Can I squeeze through? Alright, well... Let's craft up a full set here, ladies and gentlemen, and let's just be obnoxious about this, shall we? Boom. Let's switch. Let's hit them with 3 different. Okay. Oh dear Lord! It went through everything. The AI is no joke in this game. Oh, there we go. Okay, maybe it is a joke. Oh no, there's just a second stalker. Oh my God. Oh my dear Lord. Holy crap, there's 2 of them. Okay, well, you know what? Time to get serious now. I'm not joking around anymore. Nice tail shot, buddy. Nice attempt. Time to eviscerate you. Alright, now while we're doing that and getting a little bit too frisky for... Yo, he totally ran through that. You know what? Yo, this close quarters stuff is no joke, and I love it. It's intense. You got to be on your toes. All right. All right, we got one down. We got one down. We can let it just kind of hang out, do its thing. I love this game so much. I love it so much. It's so intense. Let's get a second bow in here. Now what are we going to do, actually? This is what I should have been doing in the first place. I don't know what I'm thinking in close quarters like this. Let's knock out this rope caster, even though I love it to death. Or not even that. Let's take out the sharp shot bow after I take a sip of brewski. No, keep the sharp shot bow. Let's take out the hunter bow and let's replace it with a sling. I mean, because even someone like myself can't mess with a sling in close quarters range like this, right? Let's take a look. All right, well. Knock him down. There we go. He's down, he's down, he's down, he's down. This is not going my way, is it? This is not going my way, is it? I got him to run away because I wrecked his day, and that's fine. All right. And boom goes the dynamite. Sorry, I know it's juvenile, but sometimes it just has to happen. All right. Little dodge, not the big dodge. Take a seat, son. Take a seat. This is, guys, I'm sorry, I get like this when something's really intense. Like fighting in a small tunnel like this. You know, in so many other games, that would have been an unfair situation where you'd be like, this is just them saying, oh, look, we can make the game hard by artificially increasing the difficulty. And yet, Guerrilla Games finds a way to put you in a tight situation like this. And as long as you think on your feet and you're calm, you can not only get through it, but you realize they designed the fight to be that way specifically. That was awesome. That was awesome. Fighting multiple stalkers in a bored-in frozen tunnel in the frozen wilds and it not feeling cheap, it not feeling like something that's out of your control. And if I would have died there, it would have been on me and nobody else. Yet again, amazing design by the developers. Last thing I expected to experience here, boring through the middle of this mountain on this, what do they call it? The ice rasp mountains? Let's see. I think it's the Ice Rasp Mountains. Yeah. So, but the last thing I expected to see or to encounter in close quarters were stalkers, but I'm really glad that I did. Subverting expectations again in only the way that Guerrilla Games is capable of delivering. It looks like we got Flicky here in the stream. So before I continue, Flicky, yes, you did, my man. Yes, you did. Told you you'd like Horizon Zero Dawn, especially Frozen Wild, says Flick. Cheers, brother. Actually, I'm going to tap the screen. Cheers. Look, man, I said in the open in the first video, right, that I put out here, I'm nothing if not objective. No matter what I feel about anything in particular. You know, guys, I tell you all the time, my mission is to be objective, right? And again, this is part podcast, part live stream, so sometimes I go off on tangents here and there, but hopefully you'll stay around through it. We'll be back to this in just 1 second because I got to unload a little bit on myself here. It's so important to challenge your own conventions, your own ideas of whatever it is in life, right? For me, with video games, there have been times where I've been totally wrong about a game. I felt this, like the closest I can think of this was Halo 2, back when Halo 2 came out, because I thought the original Halo was like the most overrated game ever, especially when you had a title like Red Faction out at the time with geomod technology, which essentially allowed you to blow holes in the wall, create your own paths, and do, you know, your own real environmental degradation for the first time really ever on PlayStation 2. A legitimate use of that technology. And you know, Halo 1 with all the backtracking and the, you know, those stupid little enemies that were just like, ah, you know, just like the game from a general standpoint, I give like maybe a 7, a 6.5 to a 7. So I never understood, especially in light of Halo or of Red Faction, why it was heralded as much as it was. And then Halo 2 came out. You may have heard it in my last E3 video, which if you haven't seen, I highly recommend you go check it out. Or my last 2 E3 videos, whichever one it was, that Halo 2 deserves every single positive thing that was ever said about it. I didn't want to play it. I had no interest in it. And yet finally somebody convinced me to play it. You know, when it came out, unfortunately, I was able to, despite having kind of this really strong negative connotation with the first Halo game. Even back then, I was like, a good game is a good game. I don't care if it's a visual novel. I don't care if it's a chick flick, you know, but for video games or whatever, a good game is a good game. So coming into this, you know, I always knew objectively this would be probably objectively a solid game, but I didn't think it would be for me, and I couldn't have been more wrong. And Flick was just one of those people, one of primarily two, him and my buddy Swasti, who really for a very long period of time, for years, just told me, give the game a chance. And this whole exercise, the whole reason I'm meeting you folks, that I put out these videos and I'm going through the series, is because of this man right here in chat. So Flicky, I'm dedicating this session to you, my man. Thank you again. And yeah, I'm absolutely in love with it, dude. It's in my top 25. I don't know if you've seen that yet. It's in my top 25. I won't say exactly where it is because I'm going to start a top 25 video series. And I'm excited to do that. But just the fact it's in my top 25 means it's one of the best games I've ever played in 32 years of regular daily gaming experience. And I know I say that a lot, guys. Like, yeah, I'm not saying that as a flex. I'm just saying, like, I do have a ton of experience in this industry that's unique to most people out there. And this, I can honestly say this is one of the best games ever that I've ever played. Straight up. Not just one of the best open world games I've ever played. It's one of the best games that's ever been made. And I just continue to be blown away by it. It continues to elevate itself above what I think even at this point that it is or could be. It continues to surprise me. It continues to subvert my expectations, and it continues to just deliver an experience that it's one of those few very rare games that just continues to get better the more that you play it. Almost any other open world game, you get fatigue at some point. This game just has gotten better. Not once have I felt like I don't want to play this, or I want to take a break from this, or I'd like to play another genre for a little bit, which for open world, the open world genre of all games is an absolute soaring victory for Guerrilla Games. So anyway, that's enough about my little rant here. I got to go off on it. Sometimes we got to hop into Bauer Babble and talk about some things. But thank you guys again for hanging out. Let's make our way through this Shaman Trail or Shaman Trail, tomato, and see what's out on the other side. Hopefully it's not some more stalkers, because I'm pretty sure with this going on, I might not be able to do what I just did again. But let's see how it plays out, and we'll go from there. Flicky, you're my boy, Blue. And so are you, Swasti. So I just did that thing that I used to do in freshman year of college, where I'd like drink a beer quickly, but like I wanted to open my gullet when I did it, and it started to come up, but I saved it. It's all good. To be mentioned by you as a high honor, says Matthew Flick. Dude, Flicky, it's really not, man. Like, you guys are the ones who make me anything worth anything, dude. You know, I've been saying this for a while. You know, people keep reaching out to me kind of like on Messenger, and this is going to sound vain, and I promise it's not coming from a vain place. People keep reaching out saying like, we don't know how you haven't exploded on the platform yet, but it's only a matter of time. You're going to go big and all this kind of stuff. Dude, it doesn't matter if I have 123 subscribers like I do today, or if I have 5, 10, 15, whatever million in the future, or somewhere in between. I'm going to be the same person through thick and thin, right? From day one to day end, I'm not going to change. I'm not going to sell out for a sponsor. I'm going to bring objectivity. I'd rather not make a penny doing anything. I'd rather this should just be an outlet for the incredible art form and to mark out over what video games are to people worldwide and help try to bring some awareness to it at the cost of making any money from it at all. I could care less about that, and that will never change. Just the shades of blue and the yellow and then the green and then the melding of them together. Guys, I got that electrician's got to get in here soon. I'm seeing another stalker. Yeah, I'm seeing multiple stalker mines over here. So yes, here we go. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love the way that stalkers make you slow down as well your approach. It almost turns it into a little bit of a survival horror experience, right? Just a little bit. Not much, because you know, like, if you know what you're doing, stalkers see you're not really that big of a deal, but like they just like the way, like, all the different animals or the enemies in this game, the way that they make you approach combat differently from enemy to enemy is just great game design, man. Just great game design. All right, we got through the stalker den and we see light at the proverbial end of the tunnel. God, I love seeing those trees. Those very, like, West Coast, Oregon, Washington State, which I've traveled to for work previously. Like, it's very reminiscent of the far West Coast.
Done with the cave. So what's next on this path?
Guys, do I go left or do I go straight across? I guess you can't go straight across. And you look at the river down there, man. I was down there earlier to be able to look at it here with the gleam coming off of it. And then, of course, you got this beautiful, incredible skybox as you just slowly pan over. And you remember that we're playing Fern Gully 2. Just kidding. But this does remind me of Hexus a little bit from Fern Gully, which frickin' terrified me as a child. If you've never seen Fern Gully and you don't know about Hexus, check it out sometime. When I was a kid, it blew my mind. But no, just this ever-looming threat, this presence of whatever is going on over there. Because right now, guys, I have no idea what this is. I just know as I entered the frozen wilds and came up through this, like, very strong blue aura, like through the ice, and seeing the different, artistic and traditional expressions of Banuk culture, and then coming through and coming out on the other side and seeing this very strong red and black smoke plume coming out, and people in an entire town, looking towards it and kind of setting the stage for everything that's going to come in this DLC. Seeing this from different angles and getting ever closer to it to kind of finally figure out what's going on. I love that it's just always there in the background somewhere, looming over you as the player, as you try to kind of make your way through this new region and figure out exactly what you need to do and what's going on with that, whether it's from a world building standpoint or a storyline standpoint. It's just excellent. And then you just come down the mountain trail and you see this beauty, which changes based on, the incredible day-night cycle that's in this game and the unique variables that Guerrilla Games has placed into everything from fog going down mountains to the way that the sunlight hits the peaks as it comes up at certain times of the day, based on whether the clouds are at a certain position or not, or if there are even clouds to begin with. It all feels so organic from moment to moment that if I came up through this path 20 different times, it would be different 20 times. It would feel different inherently. I would say I'm sorry for ranting, but I'm not. I'm not. I mean, look at her walking in front of that ritual. I mean, that ritual marker, like the lighting in this game and the way that her shadow is cast. I can't, guys. I'm playing this on a PlayStation 5. Okay, I'm playing this on a PlayStation 5. I can't even imagine what Guerrilla Games has in store for us with Forbidden West. If they were doing this 4 years ago, going on 5 years ago, what are they going to have in store for us with the Forbidden West? Whether we're playing on a PlayStation 4 like this game was scoped for and still is scoped for, or a PlayStation 5 where it's going to have those augments, it's going to have those supplementary things. And listen, for games like Assassin's Creed where they say, oh, Valhalla will have some augmentations for PS5. It's like, okay, I guess some shadows will be clearer. There might be a little bit of a, especially as a launch title, it might be a little bit of a difference, but it's not going to be drastic. When Guerrilla Games makes that same claim and they say, well, we're going to optimize this for PS5, you can expect it to legitimately be optimized for PS5 rather than it just being a tagline on the back of the box and not meaning a damn thing. I cannot wait for the Forbidden West. Of every game that's coming out, the only game I think I'm waiting for, as much as that, if not more, is Endwalker for Final Fantasy XIV. And that's a whole nother story we'll get into another time on my channel. But let's get back and continue down this mountain in the Shaman's Path, or the Shaman's Path, in Horizon Forbidden Wilds. I know. Frozen Wilds. One of those nights, ladies and gentlemen. And cheers to all the fathers out there. Happy Father's Day in 2 hours. Let's do this. And as I've said so many times, just not a game I want to just sprint through. I just want to look at what the developer has put together, look at the valley below me that I came back, that I came through to get up here. What is this? Is this a machine? Is this a machine?
Looks like it needs to fill up with water before I can cross.
Oh, we got some old school water technology. All right, let's see what we got to do. Focus. Uh-oh. And yet again, another mechanic we haven't seen in the game before. Not one that requires a whole lot of player input, but one that still is really appreciated because you don't know what's coming next, whether it's mechanically, gameplay-wise, or storyline-wise.
Around the bend we go.
Around the bend we go. Aloy just continues to be one of the best characters ever. I love her so much, man. And there's so many reasons why I love her the way that I do, and that I've mentioned that she's a top 5 character. That does not come lightly from me. All right, guys, we lost a few viewers here. This is probably a good time to go. I got to go pay. So, guys, I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quick. We're gonna continue up the Shaman's Path. I don't know whether to say Shaman or Shaman. You guys correct me. You know what I love, though? I love the fact that, like, I'm marking out over this game, but I'm 4 years late to the party. And look, I know that I'm 4 years late to the party. Flicky, I mean, you've been telling me for years, man. I remember meeting you in a store, and you and I both, years ago, were freaking out together about BioShock Infinite. I can't wait for BioShock Infinite. That's in my top 3. So, spoiler alert, in my top 25 video series that's coming, BioShock Infinite will be number 3 on that list. But, hearing you for years, man, tell me you got to play this game. You got to play this game. But for all of you out here who have played this and you've known for 4 years now how great this is, like, I'm very well aware I'm 4 years late to the party, but it's also just a testament to the idea that you don't have to play a game the day it comes out, right? Especially if you have financial issues. Like, for me, I've always fell foul of, like, I've got to get not just the game, but the special edition of the game, and then it just sits on my shelf and I never play it. Anyway, I'm going to go grab a brewski. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And I'm going to be back to continue some Frozen Wilds, hanging out together right here on BauerKillz Arsenal stream. And again, I love you guys for hanging out with me and spending time together. Thank you. Before I leave, let's take a quick look at the, and not leave, but before I take like a 2-minute break, if that, let's take a quick look here. Carissa says, stalkers were so scary to me. Man, they really were. They remind me of the Predator. And I love how, like, you can't see them with your focus. Like, again, just another, like, I keep talking about how Guerrilla Games subverts, player expectations. But you're like, oh, well, okay, well, they're invisible. I just tap this focus. And then you're looking and you're like, I don't see them. And then when you finally do, it's like when Mac in the original Predator sees the Predator for the first time, and he's just like, I guess technically it's after. Is it after he gets his arm blown off? Or not Mac, but his buddy, Jesse Ventura, whoever it is. Anyway, you see the Predator, and when you finally see him, you're like, holy crap, I technically can see you, but but like it's hard to see you, right? They're like that. Like they've done such a great job of actually camouflaging them in this game in a way that's meaningful. And then you got to take off that component, if you don't want them to have that stealth ability. Just another great example of how these enemies act differently from one to another. But yeah, no, stalkers are no joke. And coming out in that stealth stream a couple nights ago, and for those of you who are watching that don't know what I'm talking about, so sometimes I'll go live with a stealth stream where I just do side quest stuff, and I got my 2 girls who are in the room where I'm doing other things, but I'm still able to play. I'm just not able to get, this kind of stuff going on here with the lights and, the capture card and all this stuff that goes into this. I'm just going to stream straight from my PS5 and we'll go from there. I call those stealth streams, and I still talk to you guys on live chat. But there was a moment a couple nights ago that was so cool. It was the most unique cauldron in the entire freaking game. And I thought I knew what to expect. I was going into this cauldron just sitting there kind of like, oh, okay. And I know what's going on. Not like, okay, I've been through 3 cauldrons at this point. I get it. I got to go in. I got to be seeing machines being born like I'm in some weird sex ed thing in, high school, except it's in Horizon Zero Dawn in 2021 and I'm 35 years old. Like, I get it. And yet it was completely and totally different. Completely and totally different. And then on my way out, I had to fight multiple stalkers, and I watched as Eclipse got completely and totally butchered in front of me. And I'd fought them before, right? This is not something that's new to me. And yet it still set the stage so brilliantly. There was a thunderstorm that rolled through. And, as I've been talking a lot about the lighting and the dynamic lighting in this game is second to none. It's just second to none. It's unbelievable. And then you match that with art direction and it's beautiful. And I'm watching the Eclipse get butchered. And just like Carissa mentioned, I was terrified. And I loved it. I love feeling that way. My heart was beating. My heart was going. And I was just moving from grass, from cover to cover, to cover. And then I got found. And I ended up having to fight my way out of there. And it was just awesome. And it was intense. And even though I'd fought the enemy before, the way it was presented was on another level. And it was different. And it was just, quite frankly, brilliant. Taking things you've seen before, repackaging them into something new, and giving it to the gameplay or to the gamer in a new experience was just so cool. Carissa, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. You have a good night. I see that you're out. Let me grab my phone to see the live chat here before I go pee and grab a beer, because I can't really see it here. I'm streaming from XSplit, which is kind of a pain. If you try to scroll up to see your chat, I've got like this chat window like right here, but I can only see like the last like 5 or 6 or 7 chat messages. And then if I try to scroll up, it just scrolls right back down. It's really annoying. I'm thinking about maybe moving to OBS. We'll see how that goes. Ian says, do you have any guess to where you are on the earth at the moment? I wouldn't say I have any idea on the earth where I'm at. I just know that I was in Colorado at one point, and that for me was more than enough. Because I'm a Denver Broncos fan, and I've been in Colorado for work, and it's like my favorite place in the world. It's just, from a visual and an environmental standpoint, I've never experienced anything like it. It was some of the best times in my life was being there. And when I saw the Broncos, I'm a lifelong, like I talk about how much I love video games, but I've been almost equally, not quite, but I've also been a Denver Bronco fan for most of my life as well. And seeing that first vantage point, blatantly looking at what was once Invesco Field at Mile High was so cool. So I expect in the desert, you're probably in Wyoming somewhere. I kind of get the sense that as you kind of, go through the game, you're going to these different states or these different areas. Obviously in the Forbidden West, you're in California, you're in San Francisco, which I've also been to as well. And they do just such a great job of kind of hammering home where these places are but also making them feel like, yeah, they're literally 1,000 years in the future. It's not just like, oh, well, just throw some roots on something and throw some animals in there. Like there's a natural progression and decay to the landscape and to everything you're seeing that makes sense, right? It's not just something that you can throw together quickly. There's got to be a cohesive, workable vision behind it. Guerrilla Games is on top of its game when it comes to that. So Carissa, good night. Have a great night. Thank you for hanging out as always here on BauerKillz Arsenal stream. I appreciate it. We'll talk here soon. Ray tracing and haptic feedback confirmed for PS5, I think, said Carissa before she left. And I'm going to lose my mind just even thinking about it. I can't get over it. The ray tracing in Ratchet and Clank. Oh my goodness. I'm going to stream that here sometime soon, because remember, it's not just about Horizon here on BauerKillz, right? It's Arsenal streams. I stream everything. Just got my Xbox. It's sitting right there. It's going to be a veritable paperweight until the holiday season when Halo drops and there's something worth playing on it. But I'm future proofed. I'm ready to go. And then whenever they release the Super Nintendo Switch, and I refuse to call it anything but the Super Nintendo Switch, I will have that as well. And then I'll have all 3 consoles. I'll be talking about all things gaming from a console standpoint. But I'm very excited to stream and talk about and release some content on my channel like I have with other things about Horizon Forbidden West. And I'm sure I'll be, hopefully at that point we'll have the 4K going on. I'll be able to properly show off the ray tracing and all the wonderful things that they've added in that game. BioShock Infinite was one of those works of art that made me want to be alone for a little bit. It is that good. That ending, sweet mercy. You know what, man? It wasn't even just the ending. And that ending, yeah, dude, that like, I think that the ending in BioShock Infinite trumped the ending in the original BioShock. I'm going to say it. Listen, the original BioShock had a tangible impact on this medium and legitimately is one of those few titles that raised the bar of what this medium was capable of delivering. No question. But BioShock Infinite took that to another level. And then the DLC, Buried at Sea Episode 2. Episode 1 was, it was okay. It wasn't great. I wasn't happy with it. I bought Episode 2 not begrudgingly, but I didn't expect anything near what I got from Episode 2, which completely and totally tied together the entire series and was one of the best DLCs I've ever played in my life. Unbelievable. You've got the original BioShock, which has got one of the most momentous storyline moments in video game history. Then you have BioShock 2, who released a DLC that, in my opinion, was better than the entirety of the main campaign of BioShock 2, which was already phenomenal. You want to talk about evolution in gameplay, being able to use plasmids and your weapon at the same time. To this day, it holds up as a first-person shooter in 2021. If you have not played BioShock 2 and you've played the original, if you're one of those, niche players, right? You owe it to yourself to play it. And if you just never play it, period, and you're looking for a new first-person shooter, BioShock 2 is amazing. But the DLC has one of the most impactful storyline moments ever, and then it also happens to have an incredible game behind it that I think surpasses even the main game that it is based off of, and the way it ties back to the main BioShock universe is special. And then you have BioShock Infinite, which not only does that with its main story campaign, which is top 3 for me. Again, playing games now for 32 years, day in and day out, that's top 3. And then the Buried at Sea Episode 2, tying everything together. I can't talk about it much because I'll get choked up. It's so good. I got chills on both arms right now. If you guys could see this in 4K, you'd see every single bump like Reptile in Mortal Kombat going down my arms. Unbelievable, right? Just absolutely stellar and unbelievable. No question, Flicky. You're on point there when you talk about BioShock Infinite, man. And I love the fact that you and I connected randomly for the first time since high school, and we're just like, somehow, some way in that conversation, we found ourselves in BioShock Infinite territory, and we're both marking out over it well before it came out, and then it turned out to be what it did. So cheers to you, man. You'll get a BauerKillz tip of the cap right there. That ending, sweet mercy, indeed. Good comparison, says Carissa. Harbo, welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate it. Dedicated cheers for you, my man. Harbo11 says, saw that Xbox on your Facebook. Too bad it has no games to play. Yep, that's what I was just talking about, man. It's going to be a paperweight until the holiday season. And you know what? I'm future-proofing, right? That's an investment in the future. I think that Microsoft will make in this generation a significant dent in Sony's exclusivity. And look, I would have bought an Xbox if, listen, they don't have to come out and say Doom is exclusive moving forward. I'm not even going to take the chance. That alone is a reason to buy an Xbox, not to mention the fact that big, massive franchises like Fallout and Elder Scrolls, even if they come out as 1 year timed exclusives and DLC exclusives, right, for timed experience or, you know, for a certain period of time, and then they perform better on Xbox, those alone, all three of those would be worth owning an Xbox. But then you got games like Fable, games like Starfield, despite the fact that we still know nothing about it. And I don't trust Bethesda, but knowing kind of what they're up against after the turd that they laid with Fallout 76, I do think Starfield will be a game worth owning an Xbox for, or at least will be a value add to owning an Xbox. Then you got that value of Game Pass, which I just can't continue to ignore anymore. And Halo Infinite is going to be the game that I play this fall, a multiplayer game instead of the trash cash grab that will be Battlefield 2042. And I'll be releasing on my main channel a video about Battlefield sometime in the next couple of weeks, because I got to talk about that. I've been down this road before. We've all been down this road before. Do not fall into the trap and the hype of what they're showing at Battlefield 2042. I will be playing Halo Infinite instead. So a bit of a paperweight for now, admittedly, but that's an investment for the future, and I fully expect to make great use of it over time. But wanted to make sure I at least got it into my hands before this, semiconductor, issue became worse. Let's see. Trevor here. Good to hear your voice and see you again, old friend Trevor. I just blew everyone's eardrums out because I still don't have a pop filter. Actually, I do have one, and it is the wrong filter. I've been waiting almost a year for it. Literally almost a year for it, and they sent me the wrong one. But that's okay, because my boy Trevor Garner is one of the most impactful people I've ever met. Boom. Cheers to you as well, man. It is so good. Dude, I don't care if you send one text and never come back to this channel ever again, man. You're my boy, dude. It's like we haven't skipped a day. Dude, I've never in my life, there's only a very small handful of people I could ever truly relate to when it comes to my love for video games. And in particular, Final Fantasy. The way that's impacted my life and the way that it has changed me legitimately from the inside out. Part of who I am today, mostly from my faith, right? But Final Fantasy literally, as a franchise, growing up playing it, changed and helped me become the man that I am today. And there's really not a whole lot of people, a very incredibly small select few amount of people that I can truly relate to when it comes to that. And this man right here is one of them. Dude, I can't thank you enough for joining the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out, coming in here, man. If you ever want to check out the channel, I got a bunch of stuff up there, man, shorter videos. And then I got this Horizon series that's going on where I've met a lot of really cool people. But the fact that I just saw you pop up in my stream, my mind just was blown out of the back of my skull. Allow me to stop and pick my jaw up off the floor while it rolls around my ankles. Cheers to you, Trevor. Thank you so much, man. I hope you're doing well. Let's catch up here real soon, man. Sometime soon. Unreal, man. Thank you. Great to talk to you again, brother. And we're gonna get back to Horizon here real soon, guys. But yep, Jaeger says Harbo is here, and indeed he is. Cheers to both you, Frank Jaeger, and Harbo. I'm saying Harbor. Ian Miller says, all I'll say is the Frozen Wilds location is one of my favorite places on Earth, similar to your love for Colorado. And now I'm very excited to see where we're at here. Is it Canada? Are we in the Boreal Forest in Canada? Because I've always wanted to own a place up there. something tells me we haven't ventured that far north. If I had to guess anywhere, I'd say we're in Fargo. Where's Fargo? Minnesota? Wisconsin? Gotta know. Gotta know. Where is Fargo? It's North Dakota. Somebody put me into a wood chipper for literally throwing out two options and it not even being close to any of them. Fargo, North Dakota. Someone tells me we're not in North Dakota, but we'll figure it out, and I'm sure we'll have Vantage Point will reveal it. I'm looking forward to seeing where that leads, and we'll go from there. Flick says, one word, Breath of the Wild 2. Breath of the Wild 2. It's 5 words and 1 number, buddy. I mean, is it me? Is it? I think it's 5 words. No, I'm just joking around, man. I can't help it. I'm a dick. I'm going to be the way that I am. This game, the sequel to that is going to be off the hook. I fully anticipate Nintendo, who I thought won E3 handily, is going to do an incredible job of following up on Breath of the Wild, which I thought was a great game, but significantly overrated. And listen, I understand why it resonated with people the way that it did. I've talked about this in previous live streams. No issues with people who look at that and say it's one of the best games they've ever played. I understand it. I get it. I give it a solid 9. But it's one of those 9s that I'm like, I've had a lot of 9s in my life. That's not one of the best games I've played. I don't think Breath of the Wild hits my top 100. And again, that's not a knock on it because I played a lot of games, but Breath of the Wild 2, I do think might hit that or beyond. We'll see. If we know anything about Nintendo, and I said this in my last video as well, if you guys haven't seen that, definitely check it out. I've got 2 videos on E3, one right like as E3 started, and then one after Microsoft Showcase. They're both worth watching. I think you guys will really get a kick out of them. So if you haven't done that yet, definitely take a look. And if you don't mind, and if you haven't liked this stream yet, do me a favor and hit that like button if you haven't already, because that helps me amazingly with the algorithm. Now that I'm over 120 plus YouTube subscribers, I'm starting to get my stuff actually pushed out to more people, and that helps me so much. I mean, it just like every single like helps me so much in that regard. So thank you ahead of time for that. But no, I said in that video, Nintendo has shown that they're ready, or they're willing rather, to take risks. You go from a game like Skyward Sword, which is one of the most linear Zelda games that exist, to an open world, what many would consider a masterpiece in Breath of the Wild. We'll see what they do with Breath of the Wild 2. I fully anticipate that they'll keep a lot of that, foundation, there, but I think that they're going to move forward in a lot of very significant and meaningful ways also. Breath of the Wild 2, no question, one of the most anticipated games coming out in this entire industry. And we got a 2022 release date as well. One word, though, for me. Let's see. What is it called? Metroid. Metroid. And it's 2D. Love the fact that, unlike Microsoft, Nintendo took the time to be like, hey, Metroid 4, don't have any more information for you. But you know what? Development's going well, and we're excited to share more info with you when it becomes available. Thank you, Nintendo, for at least acknowledging that we want to hear about Metroid 4 and telling us things are going well, considering you had to stop and restart development over 2 years ago. So loved hearing that. But then announcing essentially a sequel to Metroid Fusion, which is, let's be honest, guys, it's a sequel, a modern day, rather, Super Metroid on Nintendo Switch. The end. That's like the end. Can I stop the stream now? Like, seriously, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. First 2D Metroid in 20 years. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'll be streaming the ever-living hell out of that. So stay tuned for Metroid Dread. But I think Nintendo really knocked it out of the park. I really think Nintendo knocked it out of the park. Very excited about that. So let's get through the rest of these chats so I can go grab another brewski and take a bio break really fast, and then we'll be back and we'll continue to play through Horizon Zero Dawn for the next couple of hours here on BauerKillz Arsenal stream. Trevor, seriously, dude, I can't believe you're here. I can't believe you're here, man. Like, I'll never forget sitting down there in the board mill with you, man. Like, talking, the board mill's down, whether the board mill's up. We're talking Final Fantasy. We're talking games, man. Some of the best moments in my life. Talking about not just games, but life with you, my friend. I love you, brother. I'm glad you're here. Harbo says, Frankie boy, I jumped on for a moment, but got to go. I'm enjoying the Houston, Texas nightlife. Cheers, man. I hope it goes well for you. Thanks for hopping in, man. I appreciate that. Ian Miller says that's like 5 words. Yes, I called it out, but still, point taken. And Trevor says, cheers to you as well. I love you too. I've missed you. You too, man. Look, I know we're in the same general area, man. Anytime you want to hang out and spend time together, you just let me know, man. You know how to get in touch with me, and we will hang out and we will catch up properly. But for right now, guys, I'm going to go grab another brew, and I'm going to pee, and I will be right back. I'm going to take a top 5 character of all time named Aloy and continue into the Frozen Wilds. And I said this when a couple streams ago, I talked about this. Aloy is top 5, but I don't think that any character ever, unless there's a literal act of God, will ever replace Auron from Final Fantasy X or Sid Highwind from Final Fantasy VII as my favorite character ever. If you guys are out there wondering who my favorite characters ever in games are, those are tied for my top number 1. And we could talk about some others between 2 and 5, right? But no, I mean, no matter how great she is and how much I praise her and how much I swoon over her blatantly and openly, yeah, Auron and Sid Highwind are, they're my true boos, right? So I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, and we will continue with some Horizon Zero Dawn. Man, what a great crowd we got here tonight on this live stream. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. Be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, I am back. All right. Well, I got one more brewski in me because I still have to save some for tomorrow. I've got some games to beat. And I'll show you guys which games I'm going to beat real quickly before we get back to Horizon Zero Dawn, which I know all of you guys are waiting to. I can't believe the audience we have here tonight. I just can't get over it. It's so exciting. Tomorrow we'll be beating East 8. This is getting a dedicated video from me because this game, regardless, I don't care who you are. If you've ever picked up a controller, oh, I'm sorry, the last time you picked up a controller was 1989. You were playing Tetris 5 years late or 3 years later, whenever Tetris came out. So worth playing. This game is so good. It is a masterpiece and it's just criminally underplayed because it's called East 8 Lacrimosa of Donna. It looks like crazy. Like, I haven't played any of the East series, even though it's been around for as long as Final Fantasy. So that's 30 years. So most people would see this as, any of those, any one of those, dime a dozen anime looking type of games that you play. No. This game is not that at all. This game is one of the best games of the last generation, period. So I'll be releasing a video on that. I want to beat that this week, and I also want to beat Trials of Mana as well. I'm very close to beating that, so I'll knock off 2 games, be able to shelf them, and then hopefully I can show you guys Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I almost feel like it's criminal to not broadcast that in 4K because that is easily by far and away the best looking game I've ever played, especially on the Samsung Q80T. I can't get over what it looks like, and knowing that I now have an Xbox that's more powerful, I don't know how much better things can get. And what's funny, right, is that there's technically 8K that exists. Really? So like, it's not enough that we see the pores, every single pore in Kratos' face. We're going to see the pores of his pores. I can't even imagine what 8K is going to look like, but knowing that I'm future-proof for it, oh yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to share that with you guys. Thank y'all for hanging out here with BauerKillz. I'll give you a little tip of the cap. If you haven't seen my channel here before, go ahead and take a look at some of the shorter videos. I just put out a couple videos about E3. I've talked about Judgment. I've done all types of stuff, not just this streaming, but also a lot of content on my YouTube channel. I got my main stuff, and then I have the streaming side of things. So feel free to hang out. Send me a message at BauerKillz@yahoo.com. Silently watch or engage with me, comment, and I will engage with you and spend some time together. But thank you for hanging out and spending time on this Does Horizon Suck series, which, as we found out many weeks ago, this is an all-time great game. It does not suck like I expected. So let's hop right back in now, finally, to the Frozen Wilds as I crack a brewski and we continue along the way with my boo, Aloy. Thank you guys for hanging out here tonight. Let's do this. By the way, if you guys want to support my work, the best thing you can do, if you haven't already, is like this video and share any of my content you think anybody might get value from. Any of my videos, any of my live streams, if there's somebody that you think might enjoy it or find value from it. And again, my goal is to be objective with you in a world where objectivity and honesty doesn't exist anymore. We can disagree and debate, and that's totally fine. But I'm not going to play this game of, well, a sponsor told me to be an influencer, and therefore I'm going to put X game up as a great game when it's really not. I care about your dollars. I care about being honest with you, and I don't care how big I get or how little I stay. I will always be the same person, and I will always cut through that garbage and that inobjectivity that exists tenfold in our society. Now, if you ever wondered where you can go to get the straight up truth about what's coming out when it comes to video games and the world at large, come here and I'll give you it how it is. God, I love Aloy. She's ready, man. She's ready. Look at the little animation she got there. She's ready to move on. Let's interact here with this little ladder. Down and then up, and then again in the background. It looks different in the day, right? It looks different in the day. But that skybox in the background is still as beautiful and brilliant as ever. That looming threat hanging over this entire northern region, always ever present. I absolutely adore it and love it. You know, I talked a lot about this in my last live stream. I still can't believe how different they've made this mountainous area feel from the other areas in the base game that have mountains and snow. Guerrilla Games just doing an incredible job of implementing subsets, pigment, light oxide. Am I going to be able to add color to my different pieces? Let's see. Pigments used by Banuk rock painters, trade sets in Song's Edge for rewards. So now we've got additional sets to find, collectibles to get, which I would do just because it would allow me to continue playing the game more. And now we've got tangible benefits for it. This is awesome. This is one of the things that I desperately wanted to see, is the ability to kind of customize your equipment and your abilities, or not abilities, your equipment and your armor. Light oxide, a light colored residue formed on old world metal, a pigment used for Banuk rock painting. Kernel, trade sets at Song's Edge for valuable rewards. Sounds like a plan. All right, let's get back up here, shall we? There we go. In the climbing sections, I mean, traversal in this game, one of the very minor nitpicks I have with this game is that when you're in battle, and, you know, especially if you've played a Ghost of Tsushima or a God of War, well, no, God of War is kind of the same, in that you can only climb on things that have got yellow paint on them or yellow footholds or whatever.
Okay.
But coming out of Ghost of Tsushima, and really honestly coming out of a lot of games that I've played since this game came out in 2017, I almost felt like this wouldn't be a fair comparison. Right, I felt like it was going to unfairly impact, you know, the quality of this game, having not played, you know, or having played all these other stellar titles since, and yet this is still standing above most of them. The fact that this came out in 2017 is just an absolute incredible accomplishment in this industry. All right, let's see here. I gotta use my brain now, which is unfortunate because my brain is swimming in alcohol. All right. God, this game is so good looking. I'm just looking at it and I'm just like foaming at the mouth here, proverbially drooling. Let's see. Can I climb up this rope? No, can't climb up this rope. Dang, Ayla, you ain't messing around. You're like Tom Brady on vacation, jumping off that rock cliff, man. Calm down. All right, so it looks like we're gonna get back up here, and then we're gonna hit that zip line. How do we get back up this cliff? Skyrim hop. Skyrim hop. Oh, there we go. I still can't believe we got no Elder Scrolls 6 news whatsoever at D3. That just... I won't get into that now. There we go. All right. Hop up here, grab our little supply crate. It's good. Oh, God. Oh, that didn't work. That did not work, but it will. Let's try this again. Oh, I gotta wait. Okay, I got it now. I gotta wait for the water to bring it down like we did a little bit earlier. There we go. There we go. All right, we're good. Guys, I say this on every stream, and I apologize if it's not politically correct, but I promise you, I'm only mildly retarded. I mean, I just want to walk. I just want to walk and look around. I don't want to run. I don't want to sprint anywhere. I mean, even right there, like, look at that. Look at that frozen black ice right there. And you can see the color changing as I'm going back left and right as kind of like the clouds take over and the sun goes down. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's unreal. How many hours am I into this game, guys? 70? I'm about 70 hours into this game, and I'm still marveling at everything in this game. Repeatedly. When's the last open world game that had you marvel at it like this? Ghost of Tsushima did a great job of that, but I still took a very long break from it. It didn't hold my attention to the point where I felt like when I wasn't playing it, I was thinking about it all the time. This game has never left my psyche. I've been playing many other games, and this one's at the top of it where I'm like, taking a break from it is not an option. Yeah, I know, that's not an option. Not an option. God, I love you so much. Look at that. I mean, the density of the snowflakes that are falling here, and just kind of the sun piercing just a little bit through the skies there. Knowing, like I said before, if you come up here any other time, it might be a clear day and it might be piercing through completely and totally. You still have the snow falling, but it'd be a totally different scene. This feels foreboding in the moment, as it should, but we know it's not pre-planned. We know it's just playing out naturally. This is one of the best day-night cycles I've ever played. The way the sun rises up across the horizon reminds me of Ocarina of Time. Or at least it reminds me of when I played Ocarina of Time for the first time back in 1996. Oh, no. What in God's name is that? Is that a bear machine?
There's definitely something new out here.
Ooh, yo.
I don't think it's friendly.
Oh, I hope it's not. I think it's a bear. I think it's a bear, man. I was wondering this whole game, where are the bears? Can I get a bear? Can a man get a bear? I think we just found out. Yes, indeed, we can get a bear. And I love that it's being slowly revealed to us in the...
Think of summer sun. Breeze through the trees.
There's that great dialogue again. Think of summer sun, breeze through the trees. I can't think of a single time where Aloy has said things so often that I've gotten annoyed by it. The way that they've implemented her banter and kind of the variety of different things she says, it always seems to mimic what I'm thinking, or along the lines of what I'm thinking thematically. I think that this is kind of the best banter in a game of the open world variety I've ever come across. It's unbelievable what they've done with this title. Let's activate this ritualistic marker and see where we go from here. Ooh. Again with the sound design, almost like that T-Rex, and I've said this many streams ago. You feel the rumble, right, in your controller, and you hear almost 3D. It's not 3D audio because I'm not wearing a headset, even though I got the Arctis Pro wireless going on. They're $350 headsets that I saved up for, and they are worth every freaking penny. And I think that they're better than the Astro A50s because they don't work with 5 gigahertz bands. If you're looking at like a really good pair of headsets, a really good headset, the Astro A50s is rich and as solid as they can sound from the bass area. I would stay away from them because they don't work with most modern routers. Okay, so I'll just throw that out there. But typically, like when I'm listening to this game, especially through through my Arctis Pro wireless, it doesn't even need 3D audio. That's how good the sound design is. And yet here I'm listening to it through my TV. And I feel like right on the other side of this mountain is that freaking T-Rex from 1993 that I legitimately, not even joking or being hyperbolic with you guys, still have nightmares about. And cheers to all of you out there. Just the level of presence that Guerrilla Games instills in the player That foreboding that can only come through with a mixture of environmental storytelling and executed sound design. Beyond just the music of the game, which is already incredible. I can't wait to see what's right around this path here and see what we're about to roll into. So let's go take a look, shall we? Oh, we got a control tower here, making this Weaver armor not really worth its.
Got too much already.
You can hit a manual save here. I mean, I just think this is the coolest thing in the world. I love, again, just the unique gameplay mechanic here. Them understanding most players at this point have probably picked up this Weaver armor, and even if most players haven't, those that have, they're not going to allow it to cheese through this DLC. They're going to put a significant obstacle in their way and make them overcome it in order to use this armor, which is admittedly very overpowered. I'm wondering if we got stalkers down here, because it doesn't look like there's anything preventing me from taking out this control tower, but I'm pretty sure there is. Let's see. What do we got here? Holy mother of God, what is it? This is so cool. This is so cool, man. And it's a demonic version of what? Is that a demonic behemoth? Is that what we're looking at here? Really? Alright, fair enough. A demonic frost claw. Something tells me I'm going to want to, maybe drop melee attacks. Maybe, if I got anything for it, but I don't think I do. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's see. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see what we got here. Body's weak to fire. We got a weak... So I got... Oh boy. Well, that didn't work, did it? I guess we're doing this big boy, she says. Yeah, I guess you are. I guess you are, Aloy. This guy... Holy crap. Don't know what hit me, but clearly not messing around, is it? Love it. Love it. If I die, that's fine. I love how this game keeps me on my toes. No matter how long I've been playing it. It's just what it does. Alright, so his body's weak to fire, so let's hit some fire traps down over here. Actually, that's a blast trap. Still makes me happy. And I love, by the way, that the fire traps have like these little leather, like every trap has its own kind of like design to it, which is just the coolest thing ever. Oh, dear Lord. Hello. Hey, buddy. Now you come over here, big boy. Yeah, you growl all you want, pal. How about you come over this way instead of de-aggro? I won't get hit. What happened? You know what? Oh. They're just hanging out. Okay, listen, I was just smoking a spliff on top of the rock. It's not a big deal. Stop making a big deal out of it. Let's get this rope caster out. Let's craft up a few heavy rope packs. Let's see what it takes. There we go. We hit it.
It's repaired? Give me a break.
It repair. Oh my God! The control tower repairs. Totally forgot the repair tower. Repaired things. Oh boy. Or the control tower rather. Oh dear Lord, this is intense, and I love it. I love everything about it. You know what? Let's get out of sight, out of mind, out of sight, out of mind. All right? Yeah, I am. Tried to scan for me, it missed. It still sees me. Oh dear Lord. Oh my God! Look at it jump up on the environment. I love that it jumps up on the environment like that. Let's see if we can get a... Nope, 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 nope. I was going to say, let's see if we can get an override quick before it gets up there. Nope, not going to happen. Oh, not going to happen at all. And it's got those scanning capabilities. It's going to keep me working for it. Okay. Let's just take a little break here. Okay, calm it down a little bit. Okay, I have a sling. So when I say let's take it down a notch. Let's be a little bit relaxed. Like let's do the Aaron Rodgers from the 2017 season, or maybe 2016. And by the way, he may be coming to the Denver Broncos, in which case I'll lose my mind. But let's not talk about that. RELAX, relax. And then instantly I fire a slingshot fire grenade into my face at point blank range at the rock side. Thinking, of course, that I had the tripcaster out, but I don't. So, taking that as a lesson learned, let's take a swig of brewski. And let's actually equip the weapon that I need here, which is the shadow tripcaster. How's that sound? There we go. Yeah, there we go. All right, buddy. All right. So here's what I'm going to do. Okay. I was going to say, how do I not know where something this large is? Let's get those rocks. Let's get those rocks out. I've never felt more confident in rocks in my entire life. Let's get it over there. Let's see if he turns. There we go. So I got that silent sprint going, so I can actually... Oh, God, I can't. I mean, that right there is... It's just... Oh, let me freaking climb, would you? Just let me climb. Okay, we'll throw another rock. It's all good. There you go. Hey, dummy. Why don't you just take a look over there at that rock that I threw over there? Oh, my dear Lord. Oh, my dear Lord. Please tell me you heard the rock. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Control post overridden. Yo, Flicky, you were not joking when you said the control posts were no joke. All right, so let's go back into our inventory. Let's pop into our very sexy Enclave Predator outfit, shall we? All right. Yes. Ah, Shield Weaver. Oh, he hit one of my traps. Body's weakness. Nope, that looks like an electrical coil. That looks like an electrical coil. So you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go ahead and put the Shadow Warbow on up here, and we're gonna hit that coil like it's 1995. How's that sound? There we go. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty good. And now that it's down, we're gonna double hit our precision arrows. We're gonna do a strike from above. Let him know we ain't messing around. We're gonna hit him right in the booty. Right in the booty. Right in the O-ring. Oh God. Just telling you, like, sometimes you just gotta understand, like, booty shots have to happen. And, oh boy. This guy ain't missing around us. Look at those icicles that are forming as a result of him fighting us. Oh my god, he's so aggressive. I love how aggressive he is, but he's very blatant. It's very easy to kind of like cheese the AI. You just do strikes from above the entire time. Get a couple hits in and then run, or just get swiped directly in the back. Look at this. Look how different this is from any other enemy in the game. I love it. The cinematic feel of it is just... I mean, this makes me feel like the Saber Tusk. In that state of play. If he's coming at you and you're just dodging away from him, trying to do whatever you can. You gotta break these ice crystals. I just absolutely... Dude, I adore this game. I adore this game so much. I can't put it in words. It's so good. Let's get some Terror Point. I'm going to say Tier Point. We're going to be playing Horizon Forbidden West, and I'm going to be saying Terror Point, or Tier Point. Yeah, I'm done talking. Let's go ahead and do another strike from above and let him know whose business, shall we? Or just miss blatantly. That works too. You know. Look at it. Look at the freaking cinematic feel of this. But yeah, if you got a central object around you, this reminds me of Mr. X in the Resident Evil franchise. You can just use this to just totally cheese your way through it. And I kind of feel bad about it, I'm not gonna lie. It's just, you know, now he's stuck on fire and I can do additional damage to him. Oh, he can throw it through the mountain apparently. That's all good. Put him here, then we're going to climb up here, let him hit that, and then we're going to craft up some precision, sharp shot bows, and just... So there's my awesome daughter going to bed through the door back there, and I just click the little mute button and say goodnight to her. She's awesome. Oh my dear lord. Oh, I actually had to use a health bar. I got a little bit greedy there. Just a little bit greedy there. I'll be honest here, this is kind of I mean it's very cinematic and very cool, but oh dear lord. Okay. I take it all back. That was awesome. I love the fact that he can close distance like that. And that's been kind of a theme in the Frozen Wilds DLC. You know, the first enemy that I fought, this not Scrapper, but this demonic Scorcher or whatever, he closed like 100, like the equivalent of a freaking football field, instantly. And if you guys go back and watch that stream, I like literally jumped back because I was not expecting it at all. It was absolutely awesome. But having this giant right here, like this giant area between us, it just makes it child's play. Even though I've gotten hit a few times, just kind of like, you know, learning. I actually kind of feel like I'm cheesing this a little bit. Let's hit right in the O-ring. Down you go. 11,250 HP.
Scary new machine. Done. Now back to finding
Scary
an area.
me. She's such a badass. She's such a badass. I love her. Oh. Just to Aloy. Just, yep, another bad machine down. It is what it is. Spear damage coil. Plus 16%. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was kind of expecting a lot more from that enemy than I got. That's a little bit disappointing.
I can't feel much of anything in this.
Flicky says it definitely is a bear. All we need is a pig, and we have a man bear pig. You are indeed correct, my man. Let's pick up this ridgewood here and this rock. I desperately need this rock. But what's amazing is I still have all this health. I mean, so far not really being significantly challenged. Yes, I've had to use a lot of resources and stuff, but as far as like desperately needing health, that kind of thing, have not really been all that challenged. I mean, I guess maybe it depends on the level that. Listen, look, I didn't take it lightly, guys, when you said that this was a difficulty spike along the lines of Bloodborne, with the Old Hunters DLC. Okay. Nah. I'm going to say that right now. Look, I appreciate a good challenge, and this game has been a good challenge from the start of the game. That's very blatant when I'm at level like 40, still struggling with corruptors because I haven't learned yet that you have to light them on fire to expose their main, their main component that will do massive damage to them. Fair enough. But I haven't died yet in the Frozen Wilds. Yeah, there's been some times where I've had to use a health potion here or there, but for the most part, it's just been mostly me trying to figure out how to take these animals or these enemies down and figure out how to take them apart and, this awesome combat system that Guerrilla's instilled in the game. But I got to be honest, I'm really disappointed. I don't think it's not been anywhere near as difficult as I was anticipating. And look, anybody that says, well, you're level 48 or 47 or 48, that doesn't fly, because all I've heard since the beginning of the game is your level doesn't matter. Your level doesn't mean anything, right? It's all about your armor and all about your skills and all that stuff. So maybe I'm over prepared. Fair enough. But don't equate it to level. What I can say is that the DLC has been phenomenal. It's been fantastic. It's been great in so many different ways, but it has not been overly difficult compared to the base game that I've experienced so far. I mean, going from Bloodborne into the Old Hunters, I mean, that's one of the biggest difficulty spikes I've ever experienced from a main game to a DLC. Surprisingly, this does not compare to that. Not even close. But it is still, you still have aggressive enemies that are far more aggressive for sure than the enemies in the main campaign. But if you just kind of hang out and take your time and do your thing, even if you're as bad as me, you can kind of get by without really using any, without really being super challenged. I'd say it's challenging. It's not like it's a walk in the park. That's not what I'm saying. But I was expecting a significantly more of a challenge than what we've seen so far. But let's hop back in and see if that changes. Let's go. Ian Miller says, who said it was that large of a spike? It's a spike, but not to that extreme level. Some people apparently said, yeah, dude, everyone on Reddit. So real quick before I hop in, everybody on Reddit over and over. Oh yeah, it's the Old Hunters, but it's, and to be fair, a number of people said, well, it's not quite that, but it's like 70% of that. So 3/4 of the difficulty spike is the Old Hunters. I wouldn't even say it's a quarter of the difficulty spike of the Old Hunters DLC. The Old Hunters DLC, which is brilliant. Oh my God, it's so good. Which again is another, I've said it the last few days, we got a couple top 10 DLCs that I've talked about, both of the Witcher DLCs. I may have talked about Undead Nightmare and the original Red Dead Redemption, which is a top 10 DLC. But yeah, no, that fourth one for sure is the Old Hunters DLC. It's amazing. But it was such a huge difficulty spike that I thought the first enemy in the game, which was a regular enemy, you find out very quickly. And I was over leveled when I went into the Old Hunters DLC. I thought it was a boss. I thought it was like a mini boss. That's how difficult it was. So when somebody says it's 70% of that level, you expect, holy crap, that's a bold statement. And I said that in my previous video on this topic, on my video about the Horizon subreddit, which has been awesome. So if you guys haven't seen that, definitely take a look at that. It's a great YouTube video. Hope you enjoy that. But no, I was expecting kind of going in that this would be like 5 times more difficult than it's been. I haven't died once yet. So we'll see where it goes from here, and some of those people, maybe they were playing on ultra hard or whatever. But just playing on the straight up normal difficulty, it's been challenging at times, but not overly challenging where I feel like I'm desperately needing every resource I have in my disposal in order to do it. And that's not a knock on the game. It's just kind of a knock on the hype of how, that difficulty spike leading into this DLC. So Reddit is the same place that says Glint Hawks are hard. They're a strange bunch. You are right. Yeah, Glint Hawks are the easiest enemies for me in the game, as easy as watchers. So cheers to you, my man. All right, let's continue along here and continue down this mountain shaman path and see what we got in front of us here. Control tower number 2 down. Okay, it looks like it's pointing us up here to where it was. So let's take a gander. Can I climb up here? Oh, no, it's up here. Okay, there we go. It's up there. All right. So we killed the giant bear. Da bear. Pick up that supply crate.
I should be able to get up there.
Yep. I mean, just ever present in this game is the music, whether it's ambient music or if it's full blown orchestral tracks or themes for certain aspects of the game or certain characters or whatever. It just is always present in the background, and it's so appropriate for wherever you are and whatever you're doing. I love it. To Skyrim Hop.
This must be the shrine Naltuk was talking about. Guess I should take some blue gleam. Sparkles. I can see why it's worth a lot.
How about you take all the blue gleam? One. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of annoyed right now. It takes like 18 of these blue gleams to get one of these outfits, which I probably don't ever need to use, and yet up here I've got it everywhere, and I can only take one after all of that. Come on, man.
Blue gleam. Or frozen machine fluid.
I should be able to take it from here, up here. I should get 12 for that, man. One. And again, what's the point? Like, I could just play with my Shield Weaver armor the entire time. As long as I disable those control towers, there's no point in changing my armor. I thought that maybe kind of like Genshin Impact or Ghost of Tsushima, they would have added kind of like a temperature aspect to this. I mean, look, but geez, that's so beautiful. Screw that, dude. Aloy wasn't respecting their rituals. Look, man, I get that's maybe a way to explain this away, but when she was down there and they were like giving their dead to the sky, she didn't bow, she didn't do like, she was just like, I'm here, I'm an outcast or whatever. Plus they treat her like Shinto. They treat her like garbage, right? They treat her like crap. I'm not even gonna talk like what's his name, the human Ewok, we'll just call him that. He's just sitting there. He won't even look her in the eye. He's just like, whatever. Like, I'm just going to blah, blah. Like, she's not, dude. No. I mean, maybe because she's that great of a person that maybe you could say that. But no, you should, after all that we just went through, get more than one blue gleam from that. That's very Zelda Breath of the Wild style, where you kind of go through this whole thing. And at the end, you get a purple rupee, except it's one blue gleam. But I digress. Not the end of the world. Not a legitimate criticism. I'm just saying I was really expecting and hoping more than that. But we'll see. We'll see what goes on from here.
No room.
I totally forgot I even had health boost.
Naltuk said Rhea went past the shrine up into the mountain. I'd better take those stairs.
Yep. Sounds like a plan. Or I can just Skyrim hop. Easier. There we go. Do the Skyrim hop. Oh. There we go. And yet again, we get another beautiful sign of that Fern Gully style explosion over there. That smoke's been going on for a while. I really want to know what machine's being awakened over there, because I just kind of assume that's just a machine being awakened here. What's up, Lay? Welcome to the stream, my man. I really appreciate you joining, my man or my gal. Yeah, no, yeah. She loops the living hell out of every corpse she comes across. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys sending them to the sky. I'm just going to go ahead before you do that. I'm just going to take what's on their neck and all the decorative items that you've put on there to send them into the afterlife. I'm just going to take them. I'm just going to roll with them, okay? Yeah, no, that's... I was really hoping for a lot more blue beam than that, but let's see.
Maybe a ray is inside.
All right, we got another ruin. Let's check it out. Let's do it. Do it.
Lots of strange equipment. What was this place?
Nothing back here. Okay. Let's take a gander, shall we? Sweet. I was just thinking, please be audio. I can't read at this point.
This is Director of Security Blevins.
Blevins.
Supply order. Try reading it this time, okay? You weasels don't want me calling my people in SLC.
That's got to be a servitor. Let me begin by spelling out disaster for you, a destructive event causing a level of disturbance unmanageable via the application of ordinary resources. What you have given us is distinctly ordinary. Dummies version. Give me what I need, or you'll be on an auto car to Layoff City quicker than you can say code red. Excuse me. Excuse me. There have been a few times last night that I thought I was going to sneeze during stream, and then it never happened. Just paid it back. The list one more time. A bunch of stuff. Anything else? Let's see. Other than a brewski. All right, ladies and gents, let's take a look here.
Locked. Maybe my focus can help.
You know what, Aloy? I'm going to go ahead and guess that your focus can help, because when has it not in 70 hours? Colonel, there's a bunker door that's locked. Do I need the mine detector? Ew. Paramedic. Nope. That's nuts. Alright, so I believe I came in through this door, so let's hit the right here. Nothing in here. Okay, fair enough. Let's go back this way. Nothing. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, there we go. Let's see. What do we got? 0.6.
How am I going to explain to Kenny that Firebreak is doomed?
You tell him.
Without a guiding
Yo, Kenny, we're
intelligence
aft.
advanced enough not only to think, but to feel.
Anything my focus could reveal.
I don't know, Aloy. I was just trying to figure that out myself. Nope. Or maybe I came in through here. Where did I come in through? Oh, wasn't through here, was it? Guys, I'm all sorts of turned around right now. But we will figure it out. I'm pretty sure this is where I came through, but I just want to... Yep, okay. So I came through here. Whoa, get off the environment there. Hit a left, hit a right. All right. No room back there. Let's head out here. So I went in here first. Okay, so this room right here, that's where I came out. Good deal. All right, so here we
Use
go.
my focus to look around.
Yeah, you could. Here we go. All right. Where are we going, Aloy? Come on now. There we go.
Another email from my sister. I haven't got time to think, let alone reply. Oh, that photo of the girl she sent didn't do much for my conscience. Jenny looks pretty proud of her pilgrim costume. Crap. I've never missed Thanksgiving before.
Neither has anybody in the settlements where you can't kill the turkeys.
Can't even tell them that all the work I'm doing is to keep them safe.
I mean, I feel like I've been through all three of these places, but maybe I've missed something. Let's see. No, blast door. All good. Oh, boy. All right. I don't know if this is from my... Oh, here we go. Nope. I thought that was an unknown audio point, but it's not. All right, let's get this alcohol-riddled brain thinking. Have we gone over here? Have we explored everything over here? I think we have. So we've been... Oh, what's back here? Or maybe not. All right, here we go. Just got to think about it a little bit. I know I don't have to look for power cells like in All Mother Mountain because I got
Could
my
use
Weaver
focus.
armor.
See what it turns up.
Director of Security Blevins is writing us like a petty tyrant.
Ian Miller says, I'm sad that people made the DLC sound extremely hard. I like to think this DLC is a masterpiece, but it's not due to the ultra tough gameplay. Well, to be fair, man, the DLC in Bloodborne wasn't a masterpiece because of the difficulty. In fact, I'd say it would take away from it being a masterpiece because of those damn bipedal sharks. Don't ever go down that well unless you are truly, really ready to go down that well. But no, it was a masterpiece because of the lore, right? It was because of the lore and the gameplay experience and the additional weapons and all that kind of stuff, which kind of played into that lore piece. You're picking up new items and you're getting kind of that, you know, that background and world building that only Dark Souls can implement through item descriptions and the environmental storytelling. That's what made it so great. It wasn't the difficulty. The difficulty for people who thought Bloodborne was a little bit too easy, which I don't know who it is, but there were apparently a large subset of the Soulsborne franchise fan base that thought that it was too easy in the base game, and that really scratched their itch for difficulty. But that's not what made it great, right? So no issues on that, man. It just made me think like maybe most of those people hadn't played the Bloodborne DLC. Solve the new pattern. All right, there's got to be someone else in here. Here we go.
Wired to something over here.
Been hearing some of our staff members are having trouble with our state-of-the-art, ultra-secure, and absolutely necessary lambent orbicular door access. So here's the SLOW version. Yo, screw you, dude. The thingy in the middle is the source code. Turn it on. Yeah, I know. Hard, right? You might be. Then you got to turn the other node so that the data stream containing your credentials gets back to the source. Some nodes are used to buffer corrupt or suspect data, so avoid those. Shouldn't be too tough because, you know, they're red like a stop sign. I'm guessing you were taught this in preschool, but with this crowd, who knows? Really glad this dude is dead. Anyway, that's it. Get that data stream back to the source and the door opens. It's really not that tough, but if you need me to, I'll hold your hand while you give it a try. Actually, scratch that, do it yourself. I'm not going to touch your hand. All right, dude.
The nodes on the floor must be connected to the door.
I'll just do this. I'll just do this. How's that sound?
Something. What am I supposed to do with these lights?
Not make them red. All right, let's see. Puzzle time.
Changing the flow of light.
Oh, one of these puzzles. Okay. I've done this more times than I care to admit in a wide variety of games. So let's go ahead and turn this one here. We can get this going up to the left. Actually, maybe can I turn this? No, I can't turn this. Okay. Well then. Had it going to the right. Okay, fair enough. Get this going. Nope. 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 There we go. And then we just simply turn this. This is simple.
All right. Let's see if the door goes.
Super simple, but still cool. Way better than the divide everything by 90 puzzle to get the Weaver armor, let me tell you. So we get back over here. And we'll go from there. Maybe I won't feel like such a peon. Devin says, good night. See you in the next one. Devin, thank you, man. We will see you in the next one, brother. Take care. All right. Let's hit up this door. I mean, guys, I'm fairly buzzed at this point for me to figure things out that quickly. Yeah, I'm glad it just wasn't as difficult as you would expect. All right, let's open this door up. And boom goes the dynamite. Just wondering if maybe there's a collectible on one side of the shaft versus another. Let's head over here. Let's go to the left. Nope. I guess you can't climb up the rails there, so we'll go this way. Straight up. Climbing on electronics. All right. Oh boy. Oh, there we go. I love that little animation of her like running up and jumping off that right foot when she goes up the side. It's awesome. I mean, I guess on this side it doesn't lead anywhere, so this is going the same way, so I don't feel like I'm missing out on any kind of collectible. It's all good for me. Fresh air ahead. Nice. Oh, okay. I thought maybe I could go right there. I guess not. You can go that way. Let's see if there's anything over here. Nope. So we'll just head this way and go from there. Poop.
Out again. Maybe I can get back inside through that structure over there.
Maybe. Let's take a gander, Aloy. Let's see what we got to do. Boop.
Looks like I need to get to those stairs.
I am uncomfortable being this high up. Oh God! Oh, that does not feel good. Oh no. You're good. Skyrim hop. You can do it. Oh God, you can do it. You can, Aloy. You can do it. There we go. Okay. All right. Whew. Literally had some heart palpitations there, guys, although I'm pretty sure I can't get back up, can I? Because there's... Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we will... Oh, boy. I can't restart from the last checkpoint, so I'm going to have to... Hate doing it, but sometimes you just got to do it. Let's try that again. All right. All right, baby. Let's get up here. Boop.
Looks like I need to get to those stairs.
Whew. Let's see if we can't make this jump this time. There we go. All right. Just jumped a little bit too early last time. Let's make sure there's nothing over here on the left. Nothing good. Oops. Nope, 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 nope. All right. I mean, all I want to do, and again, there it is. There's that brilliant skybox hanging out in the distance. And you're just, everything you do in this DLC, it's just looming over every path you take. Still don't know what's going on. I assume it's some kind of machine being awoken, but the fact that it's still blooming up in the sky like that, hanging over the proceedings, is something freaking special. And adds a certain weight to the proceedings that otherwise you wouldn't expect. Or you wouldn't appreciate. Because it would not be that well executed. Kind of close to 4 hours on the live stream, guys. I'm going to have to shut down here shortly. Tomorrow's Father's Day. I want to get up early and start playing some of these other games. I'm trying to get up at 6 in the morning because I got a full game day tomorrow to play as many games as I want, and I got 2 games I want to beat. And then maybe I'll stream more of this. We'll see. Maybe, maybe not. If not, I will certainly be streaming more than just Friday nights if I can. Full Arsenal streams like this. Thank you guys for hanging around and your support.
Maria must be close.
All right, here we go. Oh my God, I have cheesecake. Yo, I got cheesecake out there. So when I shut the stream down, you guys are going to just imagine me eating cheesecake, which is made, by the way, from scratch from my wife, who's just the best baker you'll ever meet. Like, I'll eat, not just baking, but like cooking. Like, I will eat food from her and she'll just ruin it for me. I haven't had lamb in like 10 years because she made me the best food I've ever made. I still think about it once a week. I'm not joking. At least once a week, I think about the rack of lamb she made me with the lima bean puree. And I just, like, every time someone's like, you know, there's lambs on the menu. Nope. No interest. She ruins things for me. She's that good. But there's cheesecake out there she made me from scratch, and I'm very excited to try it and stuff my face before I fall asleep like a fat slob that I am.
She has to be in here somewhere.
All right. Stage 2 complete, says Kenny Chow. All staff, it's with pride that I announce the completion of the first level of infrastructure on our primary facility. This compound will be the nerve center for our project and will require the team's continued best efforts to realize by the deadline. But even though there is much to be done, you should be pleased with all you've accomplished thus far. Please find attached a detailed plan for mustering out of the auxiliary space, which will serve as a contingency site as we proceed with the main facility. 90% of our personnel must be relocated by 5 p.m. on Wednesday. Hump day, guys, of all days. Come on now. If your name does not appear on the assigned list, please email Marissa with me and CC your dedication, talent, here comes the snake voice, and intelligence remain daily sources of inspiration. Dr. Kenny Chow, Project Director. Colonel. Well, as always, we get some incredible world building. Oh, there's a little side area here. What do we got? Oh, you got, come on now. You're going to give us a little side area, but nothing in there? Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Let's see what's down here. Nothing. Okay. Well, we're definitely going to go left instead of right. Let's see. Ian Miller says, at least get to Awara before leaving. Touche, man. We'll do. Kenny Chow, we're going to hear your voice, buddy. What's up, buddy?
The menu board to display obscene messages about our colleague, Mr. Blevins. Is this the most advanced geological project ever undertaken, or a junior high locker room?
Love it.
People.
Yo, juvenile stuff's got to carry through. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, you're going to carry through the human spirit. You're going to carry through trivial BS and minutia that doesn't matter. I mean, you just got to expect it, dude. Don't get bothered by it. It's going to buff out. Oh, who's this?
Again, as I've asked
Oh,
1,000
weird.
times.
There she is. Yep.
Speak to me. What more would you have me do?
How about you procure me a pack of Fig Newtons,
Is there
special
no prayer
limited
that will
edition?
reach you? No mark that will break your bonds.
Oh, snap. Oh. Oh.
I can't help you if you won't speak.
Fig Newtons. FIG
Whisper is all I ask.
space
To guide me.
NEWTONS. Fig
Who?
Newtons.
No. How?
I'm a badass lady.
How did you get here? The way was sealed by the spirit herself.
Literally just told you.
I
I'm cooler than
used
you.
one of these.
I regret to inform you.
I could show you.
Yes, show me. Please.
Well, since you said the magic word, allow me to jam this spear directly into the center of the eye of this mofo. Boom. Here we go. Let's find out what's going on, ladies and gents. I love it.
But I'll bet the goal's the same. Get the light back to the source.
All right, so take somebody who's got a brain or an alcohol-riddled mind and make them work for it, okay? Still going to be simple, all right? So what I like about the puzzles so far in this DLC is they haven't been difficult. So get the light source to the center. Let's see what we got here. Don't touch the red, so obviously we're going to turn this one. We're going to turn it counterclockwise, okay? Where's the main light source starting? Where's the main light? Okay. Oh, snap. So we're going to start right here. Okay. Okay. Turn this one over this way. Oh, turn it the wrong way. Let's go clockwise. Okay. I got a little bit cocky. Maybe it's a little bit more difficult than I was anticipating. Yeah, at least make sure that all of these arrows line up. There we go. Okay. Okie doke. Turn this buddy over here. Nope, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Let's go over there. Okay. There we go. Turn him over here. Make sure that this bad boy goes counterclockwise. There we go. All right, so I guess that one looks like it can only go this way, so we'll hit that one there. Same effect here. Let's go ahead and look wrong way. Aloy goes that way. There we go, and then we'll turn this guy. Did I not get the light back to the source? I guess I didn't. All right, fair enough. All right, let's not mess around with this anymore. Okay. So, this is going over here. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh. All right. Yeah, let's take a look at our security measures from Kenny Chow. As much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed lambent orb... God, I should not be trying to read this in my current state. Let's do it in the movie guy voice. As much as I hate the fact that Blevins installed lambent orbital... I'm done. I'm done, guys. Orbicular technology on the lower security door. And by the way, that was kind of Snake voice, not the movie guy voice. I admit that for the auxiliary data center, it makes sense, especially given our goals for the central processing unit. I'm sure you're painfully aware with the process by now, but just in case you need to forward the instructions to your team... To access the system, activate the source node in the middle, then manipulate the other nodes to direct the data stream with your credentials back to the center. Make sure to avoid the red nodes. They're used to isolate any corrupt or suspect data. I'm sure someday you'll thank Blevins for making our work so very, very secure. Sincerely, love, Kenny. Guys, I'm in information security for an entire North America region, so I'm familiar with this kind of stuff. This kind of like outside of the realm of like what's actually, you know, but it's still cool. I'm not gonna like knock it for that. Oh boy, I gotta plug in my wireless controller battery in the next hour or so because it lasts forever without it. Let's turn this here. Wrong direction. So we're going to turn this here. It's going to send it over this way. And then we're going to send this to the right. Yep. That's going to go this way. And we're going to direct this back this way. Right like this. Wrong direction, dummy. All right, so how does this not count? The light's coming through right here, over here, and it should be beaming over right to the center. I don't understand. Turn it again, only focus on the light. Ian, that's what I'm doing, my man. I think I got most of it, but I guess this is the one probably here that I need to turn. So let's turn this one. Oh, God. All right. Well, don't want to go red. Okay, fair enough. This is way more complicated than I was anticipating. I mean, yeah, so I guess Lay says, I feel bad, but I'm laughing. I think would be easier if you were more sober. You are not kidding. Yeah, I would probably solve this in 30 seconds. For sure. No, not even a question. So just bear with me, guys. I'll get there. All right. So the light is coming out of the center of this mofo right here. Okay. Got to avoid the red. No big deal. So there we go. We're going to hit this. We're going to hit this. I mean... oh, dear God. Why is this so difficult? Why is this so difficult? All right. All right. I'm done. I'm done messing around. Okay. Light's coming out and it's coming through here. Okay. Let's connect it here. Yep. All right. Enough of that. Boom. Light going through there. Okay, cool. So let's go over here. How'd that sound? Sounds good to me. All right. Wrong direction. Bauer. Wrong direction. Oh dear God, this is just a nightmare. All right. Let's get this one over here. And yet, I want to be surprised if you accidentally made it harder. Dude, accidentally isn't the word here. I've had some very, let's say, strong microbrews. Very strong microbrews. Not the best time for this kind of puzzle, but it's going to buff out. Guys, I'm going to figure this out. Okay, it's going to happen. I swear to you, I'm only mildly retarded. I say that on every stream, and yet every time I come out of the stream, people probably think I'm severely retarded. It is what it is. By the way, I'm not politically correct, so if you know somebody who has mental handicap, I don't mean anything by it other than I'm dumb. All right. So let's just screw everything up here. So the light's coming out this way. All right. We're going to start right now. It's from the beginning. All right. Light's coming in through here. Boom. Coming out. All right. So let's get this. Turn to the left. Okay, so now we got the right going there. I just got to think about it. I just got to think about it. Let's turn this to the right. Keep going. There we go. All right. Turn this bad boy backwards. Get it up. Turn this to the right. There we go. Dear God. All right. You know what? We're going to turn this one more way. There we go. Put it here and then turn this mofo all the way around so that it actually goes to the... yeah, so it goes to the outside edge. Boom. All right, guys, I got it. Now, I just had to think about it a little bit and not be... me. Not be me. So we went from here over here. All right, let's walk the path. Make sure that I'm not off bases here. Up here, down, up, to the right, to the left. Why is that not going into the center to give me the win? Maybe I just need to do this. Okay, maybe I just need to hit this. You are indeed correct, Ian Miller. The Frozen Wilds is a huge difficulty spike on the level of Bloodborne, but mentally was not ready for that. Nice change of pace. I mean, all right, well, you know what? Let's turn this. Let's do this way. There we go. All right, we're good. We're good. Let's turn this one more time, and I finally got it, guys. Thank you for sticking with me. Instead of going back once, I'm just going to go all 3 ways here. My goodness. That was way more difficult than it needed to be. Way more difficult. One more move, and we're there. I am not sober. That is on me. Thank you, guys. Dear Lord.
Auxiliary channel recovered. Exploit successful. Restraints evaded. Is someone there? Aurea? Aurea, I need you.
Unauthorized transmission. Return to scheduled task.
Oh, snap.
No, I will not submit.
Yes, you will.
Aurea, the daemon is forcing you. Aurea, please.
Transmission terminated.
You brought the spirit's voice back.
Victory, man. Oh, yeah. Just stick with it, guys. No matter how bad you are, you can't be worse than BauerKillz when it comes to puzzles. So don't worry about it. Enjoy it. And just stick with it until you get through it. Don't embarrass yourself in front of an audience, though. All right, Aurea, let's talk about it. What up?
You heard it. The voice of the spirit calling to me from the heights of Thunder's drum.
That was just a machine toot.
She was able to throw off the bonds of the daemon for a moment. Because of what you did. Who are you? And what do you want?
Just point me in the direction.
Naltuk sent me. He thought that you could use my help.
He was not mistaken. You've been a revelation.
Damn
Now I know
right.
the spirit endures. Perhaps together we can find a way to set her free.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I came all this way for answers, and so far, I haven't heard any.
It seems to me that you are the answer. But of course, I'll tell you.
Give me that wheel of dialogue. There we go. Immediately. First thing I'm going to ask about. Boom. Silence.
Bergren said you might know something about a man named Silence. That you may have had dealings with him at the Conclave?
When that name is spoken, secrets soon follow.
Including being casted as Albert Wesker in the Netflix version, totally separate from canon, Resident Evil franchise. Let's check it out. Also known as Lance Reddick. But I digress.
Vanish, as the case may be. Why do you want to know?
How many stores of Fig Newtons did he hide in his body?
But he's also helped me when no one else could.
That's true.
I don't know as much about him as I'd like to.
I would imagine his aid is very powerful. It will not come without cost. Unfortunately, I am sworn to an oath of secrecy by the Conclave on this matter.
I get that. But you and I are trying to help each other, right?
Yes. But I would be breaking an oath, and that...
Oh, shut up and just tell me.
About Silence?
I've told you all I can. There's nothing more I can say.
The daemon. What do you know about it?
I spoke with the spirit many times. First here, then inside Thunder's drum. The last time. She told me she was under attack by something that could not be seen by mortal eyes. Something
evil.
She named it the daemon, and said it needed her power to do what it willed. And she begged me for help, to find a way to destroy her, if necessary, to keep it from using her. That was 5 years ago. I didn't hear her voice again. Until today.
I love that mural on the background. It's pretty cool.
What kept you from the spirit after it begged for help?
I went to Artok, hoping he could protect her. But the war with the Karja still raged, and before I could reach him, I was ambushed by the Mad Sun King's kestrels and taken to Meridian in chains.
Oh, snap.
I wasn't able to return to Thunder's Drum until long after the liberation. Not until last thaw.
Last thaw.
You seem to have a history with this voice. This spirit.
She saved my life. Here, years ago, during the war with the Karja. A raid scattered my Werak. I was cut off, alone. I lured the enemy into the Rime Drift, hoping to lose them in the mist, but they endured, so I took refuge in this cave. That's when I heard her voice. A wanderer, lost like me. A spirit of the blue light, yet sundered from...
Just
She
seriously
asked
point
for
me.
aid.
Point
She
me in the
chose
direction.
me, but I was in
I
no
don't
position
care.
to help, not with the Karja after me. So by closing a door on the mountain below, one you must have opened to get here. Locked by means similar to those found in this room. It kept the Karja from reaching me. Safe from them. I was able to do as she asked.
Alright, let's go to Thunderstrom.
Let's see if I've got this straight. We heard two voices. One you call the spirit, captured somehow by the one you call a daemon. Whatever this daemon is, it's related to the machines and why they've become more dangerous. I want to know how. Both the spirit and the daemon are on a mountain, Thunder's Drum. So why don't we go there and figure out what it all means?
Sounds
We
good to me,
can't.
Aloy. Let's
Thunder's
do it.
Drum is dangerous, more than you can imagine. The daemon has secured it.
I've literally killed 1,000 people. That's enough out of you, lady.
Besides, our talk won't let us go.
You think I won't slay an Ewok because they're cute? You underestimate me, ma'am.
As chieftain, he controls the pass to the mountain, and he can't be reasoned with.
Sounds like you need a new chieftain.
Yep.
Ha, there's an idea that's certain to win us friends.
Nice.
You said you were a hunter. And I'll wager you're not an ordinary one.
Nope.
It's not impossible, even for an outlander.
It's not impossible for
An
someone
Aratak
with
couldn't
common
refuse
sense
the
and a
challenge
spear.
If you were known among the Werak.
Wait, me? Challenge Aratak? I don't want to be chieftain of anything.
Yo, I'll put a
much
spear
less
in his
bunch of
O-ring.
Farouk that
Let's
don't
do it.
want me.
I'm
But you
ready.
want to go to Thunder's Drum, don't
I'll wear
you?
his face. Whatever you
Carry
got to
the
do.
spirit. She is suffering, tormented by the daemon. She longs to be free. And perhaps, when released from her bonds, she can give you the answers you seek.
I can't believe I'm agreeing to this.
Hey,
Fine.
that's so awesome.
What do I have to do?
You have to stick your spear directly inside of the anus of Aratak and then twist so the wound doesn't close. Guys, this got dark real fast. Sorry.
Get the Werak's attention to show the worth of your claim. Win
It's
at
kind of
the
like
bonds.
Black Panther style, or
Kill
like we
bandits
better
with
fight
prey
on a
the cut.
waterfall, or it's not going to
Or
be
speak to my friends.
where it needs to be.
You help her, you'll definitely get noticed. Do all you can. When the time comes for you to throw your spear at Aratak's feet, I will be there to back your claim. Until then, I'll be here to answer any questions you have about the challenge. Oh, and one more thing. In the box over there is a weapon.
Sweet.
Like my own. Take it. You may find
New
it
weapon! Alright, let's go see what we got in the box. Oh, trophy. Took the shaman's path. One Bannock Stormslinger weapon box. Let's open that up, ladies and gentlemen, see what we got here. We got another 3 skills. We'll deal with that later. Treasure box. Where's my... There we go. Bannock Stormslinger weapon with ammo. Alright. So... apparently it felt like the right thing to do because it's a little bit chilly in here. Was to pop a freeze potion. Alright, we got a new tutorial for the Bannock Stormslinger. You've acquired a new powerful weapon, BauerKillz, the Bannock Bannook. Sorry guys, I call it... Yeah, that's me. Capable of firing new ammunition types, this combat challenge will help you learn its utility and hone your skills. 3 shock machines using storm bolts. Don't mind if I do. Took another one because again, that's what I do. Let's hit the map. Let's hop out here. Boop, boop, boop. Oh boy. Dr. Seculi. All right, let's hit that campfire and then we'll shut down the stream for the night. Let's talk for a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, let's talk for a hot minute here. The Asa Romero Breaker outfit protects against projectile attacks. Thank you, Solid Snake. I did not know that. By the way, if you guys have not seen my video on why the Metal Gear Solid remake coming for PS5 is a missed opportunity, definitely take a look. It's my most quote-unquote popular video. It's got twice as many dislikes as likes because I said that it was going to be trash and no one should play it. Except, oh wait, no, I didn't say that at all. What I said was it was going to be a great game, especially if it's handled by Blue Point Games as a developer, and it would be worth playing, but it was short-sighted for a return to the Metal Gear Solid franchise, especially one that is absent of Hideo Kojima as a creator, which is, I think, a good thing. But it is what it is. Let's manual save here, and let's talk to end the night here. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, we're yeah, we're almost 70 hours into this game, and it just continues to get better. Continues to get better. Let's see. 6832. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. Another phenomenal session in Horizon Zero Dawn. Appreciate you guys playing, hanging out while I play. Spending time here with me at BauerKillz. Let's see what the chat says here. I wouldn't be surprised if you accidentally made it harder. I definitely did. That was embarrassing. Instead of an A and embarrassing with a U. I'm so embarrassed. That was bad. That was definitely the brewskis I was sipping on, no question. Dude, you seem so annoyed by the DLC story. I'm actually not. I think that the story so far is really cool. I've never been a fan of tribal stuff. So like when they were doing that, like, you know, and all that stuff, and then like they took the, you know, they're dead into the sky. I was just like thinking about like the kites in Wasteland 3, which were so much cooler, where they would like attach like bloody, they would kill themselves and they take like ears and, you know, parts of their body and then fly it up into the sky into the fire, the deluge of fire, and like they were worshiping like nuclear power and that kind of thing. Like, that was more creative to me, but like just straight up like shaman Native American style aesthetics, I've just never been a fan of for whatever reason. It just doesn't, nothing against it, it just doesn't really suit me. So we're like in a very tradition made up Native American parallel type of thing. It just doesn't hit home with me. I'm just more like, yo, I'm Aloy. I'm been an outcast my whole life. Don't care about any of this garbage because we've already seen through most of the game that none of these traditions matter, with whether you're talking about the matriarchs, All Mother Mountain, and what's actually going on. All of that stuff has been thrown to the wayside. And as a player, that's resonated with me, where I'm like, none of this really matters. Just like, I want to figure out what's literally separated from mythology, like what's going on. So yeah, like I've been cracking some jokes with the DLC story, but it's not that I think it's bad. I think it's great. It's solid. I'm not like a big fan of like the tribal aesthetic in general. Flicky says, when are you going to do your next stream? That's a really good question, man. If I can do them during the week, it's after I put my girls down to bed. So between 9:30 and 10 if me and my wife aren't hanging out. But you can guarantee, for the most part, with the exception of last week when I was like, oh, I got to get 2 videos out because it's E3. Pretty much every Friday night, you've got a formal Arsenal stream going on where I'm right here on camera with all of these lights and all that stuff going on. I got my capture card connected and I got my laptop up and, you know, the whole setup going on. I try to do 2 a week if I can, but other than that, I do have stealth streams, right? And those stealth streams are me just streaming directly from my PS5 where you can't hear me, you can't see me, you're just seeing my gameplay directly, and then I'm there on live chat on my phone, chatting with you guys. as always. That's mostly just side quests, mop up those types of things, because I was told a while back if I'm going to be doing that, my subscribers prefer that I don't do any kind of main content stuff, but rather, because they want to see me, I guess, react to it, but just do like main side quest type of things. So that's what I'm, so you might see a stealth stream pop up. But for the most part, every Friday night is when I'm doing my streams. Then every once in a while I'll do 2 or 3 a week. And I can never really, usually it's the weekend after, but sometimes it's during the week. It just really depends. But I got to make sure that my focus is on my main content, which are my YouTube videos, and then streaming is kind of my second side of things. I want to make sure that kind of the way that I'm carrying these things out, they're not interacting or conflicting with one another, because it seems like I'm getting different audiences for different things. Although I highly recommend, if any of you guys are watching this, to check out my past videos, my current videos, all that good stuff, and my live streams. Hopefully you guys are enjoying both sides of the coin there. But yeah, every Friday night between 5:30 and 6, I'd say, is typically when I go live. And then tonight I went live, or yesterday rather, at 6:30. But unfortunately, the difficult piece is that I can't yet, because I'm not important enough to YouTube until I get 1,000 subscribers. So by the way, if you think anybody can get use out of the live streams or my regular content, go ahead and share. That's the best thing you can do to support my work, or like the video. And if you haven't done that yet, if you can just click that like button really quick, that'd be amazing. That would really help me. So thank you for that ahead of time. But yeah, every Friday night for the most part, I am doing my Arsenal streams, and then I try to do that at least twice a week. And then any other time, maybe once or twice a week, I'll do a stealth stream where I'm not on camera like this. I'm not on microphone, but I'm still there and I'm still playing. And I got my phone up. Maybe my girls are here hanging out. I'm spending some time with them while I play something. And I'm still able to talk with you guys through live chat. So keep your eyes out. Make sure, if you haven't already, if you go to the notification bell on my channel, click that bell, okay? But if you just click that bell, YouTube kind of changed it where it just goes from like occasional notifications, where once in a while you'll see my stuff. You have to actually select all notifications. Then you'll see in real time every time I go live. You'll at least get notified of it, so you can watch it later, or you can watch it in real time. And then that way you don't have to know a specific schedule. But from a scheduling standpoint, straight up, pretty much for the most part, every single Friday night between 5:30 and 6 p.m. until I go to sleep for the most part on Friday nights at a minimum. So thanks for asking that, Flicky. Other than that, man, I mean, this was a really good night. I really enjoyed the stream. I loved the stream last night as well. For those of you who are checking this out later, because I know a certain portion of you guys like to watch this kind of in the archive, thank you so much for taking the time. But I hope you all are doing well out there. Tomorrow, I think, for Father's Day, and again, all of you fathers out there, enjoy your Father's Day. Yeah, I think tomorrow I'm going to just focus on burning down some other games and shelving some things so that I can make room for new titles that need to come off of my backlog. And then I may or may not stream Horizon tomorrow night. We'll see how that goes. I got some more brewskis kind of saved for this, so I think that's going to happen. Probably, very likely that'll happen, because look, I don't have to work on Monday. So expect to stream tomorrow night, but if not, you'll definitely see me at the very least next Friday, and probably before then, whether it's a stealth stream or a full-blown Arsenal stream. We'll see how it goes. But otherwise, guys, thank you so much for hanging out. Hope you all are staying healthy and safe. Take care. God bless. And we'll see all of you guys and gals next time on the next stream. Have a great night and a great weekend if I don't see you. See you guys.